Hello! Welcome in. Hope everyone's been having a good day. Day's just kind of flown by for me for some reason. Hello! Welcome in, and I guess thank you for exploding? I don't know about that. I'll have to rethink that one. Welcome in anyway. I don't really know what we're going to be doing today. I want to do the Rising event because I haven't done it, so I figured I might as well do it while we're on stream. After that, I'm not sure. We'll work it out. Just play it by ear a little bit. I have my tea, I have my drink. Yeah, that's about how my morning has gone. Time passed and I did stuff and now it's time for stream. That's how it goes sometimes. Sometimes it just be like that. In any case, I should probably get into the game. No reason to delay it, right? I will do that then. Give me a moment. Let me see. Let's turn the music off. And there we go. Hello! Hello, I do a wave. So, yes. Rising event. That was what we're gonna do. Those usually start in Uldar, I think. Limsa, right. I can get to Limsa for free, that's even better. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the last couple have been in Uldar. Hello! Hello, hello! Right. I'll be upper decks. I know I could teleport, but I might as well walk. You do a lot of exploding lately. Yes, there is the quest. It's the only quest around because I've done all the others. I mean, that is a good point. Why not explode if you can? This bit of music is always a thing. It's very... kind of terrifying, honestly. Hello, Wandering Minstrel. Wandering Minstrel seeks an adventurer both willing and able to help with the finishing touches on this year's Rising celebrations. That I can do. Of all the coincidences, you'll hardly believe it, but I was just this very moment reminiscing of the time you lent me your strength a 12-month path. I don't remember. I don't remember last year's Rising event, so... okay, sure. You see, I again find myself in pressing need of an adventurer's aid, just as I did last Rising. Oh, if only Yatsusu were here, I thought to myself. And here you are. Well then, what do you say? Shall we clasp arms once more? Yeah, the world is ending or it's the Rising. It's one or the other. Right, yeah, but I don't actually remember anything about the event. I just remember getting the Phoenix. Also, is that really last year? Feels like longer. Hey, thanks. The matter is this. I have been approached by a lady named Ayoyo who wishes to imprint her own inimitable mark upon the skies above Limsa Lominsa. They speak, of course, of the fireworks that illuminate these rising nights. Learning of my contribution to previous year's festivities, she has enlisted me to her cause. We already have the ear of the organization of the... Ah! My tongue is... Tongues are weird. Why are they even there? What are they even for? Anyway, we already have the ear of the organizing committee. However, Lady Ayoyo has expressed a strong desire to consult with a storied adventurer before finalizing her proposal. Yeah, I haven't played Final Fantasy 16, but I don't really want to all that much. It was fun enough when I played the demo. I don't know. Come to the Yellow Jackets guardhouse at the base of the Coral Tower, and I will introduce you. Okay then, let's go. I do still find it kind of funny that the Wandering Minstrel is just Yoshi P's insert, self-insert. It doesn't look anything like him, honestly. Don't worry, I understand the feeling of wanting to, of complaining about something without end because you really wanted to like it, but couldn't bring yourself to. I feel that way about Tears of the Kingdom, so I get it. It's just like, this is a thing I really, really want to like. That's where I'm supposed to be. I think this is no. I think I'm not supposed to be here. I think I'm supposed to be downstairs. There is a downstairs here, right? Yes, there is a downstairs here. Yeah, it's perfectly okay not to like something. I would prefer... Like, I like liking things because, like, if you like things, that's more things you get to enjoy. But it's okay not to. You can't enjoy everything. I figured Ayoyo would be a Lalafell. It seemed like a Lalafell name. We're about the same height. What is this music? Oh, it's this piece. Okay. I just didn't recognize it at first. Lady Ayoyo, one storied adventurer as promised. Hello, I'm me. You probably heard of me. Blessings of the 12 be upon you. Name's Ayoyo. Cannoneer first class with the Yellow Jackets. It's an honor to have you aboard. I mentioned that it is the Yellow Jackets who are in charge of this year's festivities. Not only in decorating of these fair Levinson streets, but in designing and constructing the fireworks that brighten the skies above them. Lady Ayoyo here is quite savant in all matters incendiary and explosive. Exactly my kind of girl. I like this lady already. And so it has fallen to her to formulate a plan for the display's crowning glory. Me and the other lads and lassies of the Cannoneers whipped up a load of lovely little drakes, snakes and devils for the Moonfire Fair. But more of the same ain't gonna cut it for the Rising. It's all about remembering those we lost in the Calamity, ain't it? Them and theirs deserve something a mite special than a bunch of old bangers. An admirable sentiment, I'm sure. It would not do for our ode to such poignant memories be aught less than memorable. Let us make this year's Rising one that the citizens of this fair realm will not soon forget. Got the words right out of my mouth, dearie. Thing is, I haven't hardly set foot out of Limsa in all my days. I don't reckon I'm best placed to know what's going through the minds of the citizens of this fair realm. And so you would pick an adventurer's brains, one who has journeyed far and wide across this land we love and knows it and its people intimately. Makes some sense. Yet before we call upon your particular wisdom, perhaps it would behoove us to seek out a wider range of opinions. Oh, I see! Am I not trustworthy enough? Do you not trust me, Yoshi P? I already saved the world like 8 times. Many and more look to the skies come rising night, and the thoughts that run through their minds are no doubt as diverse. Let us learn them. I see, you want to get me to run around and talk to people again. Sounds like a plan. Mind if I join you, dearie? I do at learning some of these thoughts myself. Sure. Right then. We're supposed to start asking around. Some place a lot of outsiders gather, I reckon. How about we meet in the XIV Plaza, down in the lower decks? While you two are so engaged, allow me to continue our discussions with the organizing committee. I shall await you by the aft castle. That is true. But also, I absolutely know fireworks. They are explosions. I love explosions. There's a thingy up here. I'll go and grab that and take that back to the XIV Plaza. Yeah, honestly, in real life, I don't dislike fireworks, like, personally, but I do somewhat ethically dislike them. And I would rather they didn't, just generally. There's better ways to make pretty lights in the sky than blowing stuff up, and I didn't think I'd ever say that. That's fair, honestly. Like, personally, I've been to a few fireworks shows, and I've enjoyed them. But mainly I just hate how much they spook animals. And some people. I had a cat growing up who ended up, I'm pretty sure they got run over, which was really sad. But I'm pretty sure the reason they did was that they ran away and they were hiding and were scared because of fireworks. So I'm generally kind of not super enamored by fireworks these days. Hey, Yo-Yo. You see them lights down Orca's Alley, dearie? Decorations for the festival, they are. Every year, when the streets are all decked out for the rising, my heart fills with, well, all kinds of feelings. Sorrow, pride, regret. But enough about me. We came here to find out how the other folks feel about it. Let's split up, head down the alley, and ask a few likely-looking customers each. We're on a schedule here, so don't go asking every single soul you see. 4 or 5 should do ya. I'll meet you down by the ferry docks when you're done. Yeah, there are a lot of issues with fireworks, generally. Cost, generally, I don't really mind, but the environmental impact is a big one. Hello, Swadsblatt. I definitely pronounced that wrong. Welcome, welcome. What may interest you in this fine morning? How do you feel about fireworks? It's all good. Ah, information, is it? Well, if you really must know, the whizzing and banging that fills the air this season always takes me back to the time just before the calamity struck. A great festival was held to celebrate the reformation of the Grand Companies. People in the streets were hooting and hollering, and setting off fire spouts, and all the ships in the bay, now bedecked in maelstrom colours, let loose their cannons. Yeah, that's fair. Seems so foolish now, knowing what was soon to befall us. But all that noise served a purpose nonetheless, in drowning out the fear that ever whispered in our ears. It is my firm belief that the rising fireworks serve the same purpose even now. I don't know why I'm swinging the camera back and forth like this. I just kind of do that sometimes. I should stop doing that. It'll probably give people a headache. They present a vision of loveliness, of togetherness, that we might forget our fears and be given hope for a brighter future. Yeah, video game fireworks are fine. The only expense they have is on your processor. Depending on how those are implemented, those can be really performance heavy. Middle-aged mariner. Streets are full of life, the sky's full of fire, and the westerly winds filling our seafarers' sails as it does our hearts. I couldn't have picked a better time to come home. You a sailor too, are you? Not as such, no. I have sailed, just not personally. Helping with the fireworks, you say? Good on you, lass. I have a few memories of back then, if you've an ear to hear them. I'm a merchant seaman, you see. Always sailing hither and thither across the waves. I was just back from a trip to Razathan when the calamity struck. Everyone was looking up to the sky and that lonesome lantern that hung low in it. Like most folk, I don't remember much of what happened in the days before or after it fell. But I'll never forget those faces. And that's what I love so much about the fireworks. You see the same faces looking up, but this time with a smile. It reminds you not only of the bad times, but how we got over them. Fair enough. The misty-eyed sky gazer. You see him. It's cloudy. You're looking at clouds. Yeah, that's a whole can of worms, and I think best put aside for another day. Suffice it to say, there's a lot of unethical things in the game industry, and I wish that it would be better. Can you see them too, my love? Hmm? Hello, I am an adventurer. You're involved with the fireworks. I want to know what I think of them. Well, just now I was wondering if they can be seen from far out in the offing. Do you know? I don't. You see. The reason I ask is that my husband is out there now. He meant to be back by rising night, but it seems the tide didn't turn in his favour. That is true. I am kind of the adventurer at this point. I'm so looking forward to the fireworks. I do hope that he can see them from where he is, that we can share them together no matter how far apart we might be. That is my only request to you. You make the finale as bright and boisterous as you can, that all those who cannot be together this rising might still share in its message. That's fair, I guess. It's raining now. Just like real life. This game's so realistic. I have no idea how to pronounce that name. Sadojby? I'm gonna go with Sadojby. Alright there. Nothing I can do for you. I am doing fireworks. You're asking for people's thoughts on the rising fireworks. Heh. Would have thought a great hero like you would have better things to do with your time. But I suppose that what makes you a hero, huh? Helping people out whichever way you can. Well, I'm like most people, I suppose. I think of those I lost. I mean, that is one way to do it, apparently. My parents, most of all. Wonder if they're watching too. Swum up from the bottom of the ethereal sea to see what all the crashing and banging's about. It's complicated, I suppose. I feel sad they're gone, but happy I'm not, and grateful to Batteren for saving me and so many others. They are watching. I hope they can see me too. See that I'm doing alright for myself. That they might sleep soundly for another 12 months. Oh, that's quite sweet. Yeah. That's nice. Yeah, somebody else doing the rising event. Here we go, waiting. It looks so grumpy. Sorry to keep you waiting, dearie. So what did you find out? Mostly people think about the thing that this event is commemorating. Funny that. I mean, she's not really, but she just kind of hangs out. Same here. Was half expected him to just look at, like looking at the pretty lights, but it seems the feeling runs a lot deeper than that. Memories of the calamity still sit heavy on their hearts, but the rising fireworks go some way to lifting that weight. So, any ideas for the grand display? What kind of thing do you reckon would help lift the spirits the most? I think the last one seems nice. Something that gives people hope for the future. No squids, huh? Hope for the future, huh? That ain't a bad idea. Reminding folk that however dark the night, dawn is just around the corner. The rise ain't about mourning those we lost after all. Ain't just about mourning about those we lost after all. It's about remembering the struggles of those who survived, to steer us to a brighter future. Aye, that's it. That's what Limsa needs this rising. A boat? Ships. Cannons. A departure salute. Not just for the fallen, but for those setting sail for unknown shores. A vision of the past and of the future. Well, yeah, almost like that. An old bleeding armada filling Galadian Bay, lighting up the very heavens. Wouldn't want to watch that. I mean, I guess. That's sold then. Ah, the minstrel's gonna love it. He said to be up by the Aft Castle, right? I'll see you there. To the Aft Castle. I'm gonna take the teleporty this time. Teleporty thingy. Teleportal. Hello, Ayoyo. Let's see now. 1,500 weight of fire sand at 500 yards from shore. Reckon we're gonna need more ships. Our intrepid adventurer returns. I'm positively bursting with inspiration, I take it. Yeah, we're gonna set the dock on fire? I wasn't really following. I see. A traditional seafaring salute. Not only to the memories of the fallen, but to the future fortune of those who follow in their wake. A most fitting proposal, I'm sure. Thanks to both of you, but our work ain't done yet. There's a lot needs sorting out before we can put this idea into action. So much to do, so little time. If you wouldn't mind helping us a little longer, dearie, I'd be forever in your debt. Let me know when you've got your loins good and girded. I'm always girding my loins, don't worry about it. A display of such grandeur is not merely a matter of crafting the fireworks proper. We shall require the coordination of a great many people, several of whom may be less than disposed to offer it. Alright, we got another quest up. Ah! Brushed up Kryl. I hadn't actually looked at the rewards for this. That's very, very cute. We who are about to set sail salute you. Okay. Okay. Yo-Yo asks for your continued assistance in seeing her plan for the rising fireworks realized. Right then, let's get started, shall we, dearie? The plan is, we're going to line up an old fleet of ships across the bay and have them fire a broadside into the sky. But before we go about finding our fleet, we'll need to get the plan approved by the organising committee. And that means convincing Commodore Rayner. I'll take the lead, but I ain't exactly got the silverest tongue. Not much experience nobbling with the higher-ups. You two see me struggling, put in a word, won't you? Of course, milady. Your cause is ours. Thank you, me dears. Together then, to the Coral Tower. I really need to get that rainbow umbrella. I need to find out where you get it from. I want a rainbow umbrella! Here you go. I mean, that is true. At this point, we do just basically have to say, hey, we should do this, and they'll just do it. Because we're cool like that. Hello, Ayoyo. You look thoughtful. Commodore Rayner worked his way up the ranks, all the way from rock bottom to the tippity top. He knows the workings of the thalassocracy. And in and out. So any flaws in our proposal, and he'll see right through them. Oh, really? I don't wanna, but I want the umbrella. Last I had the privilege of meeting with the Commodore was around the time of the Calamity. I had been arrested for conspiracy to incite rebellion. Naturally, it was all a misunderstanding. Wait, what? I get the feeling this is like in reference to something that happened in real life and I'm just not putting two and two together. Some of the scurrilous soul had been singing songs of sedition. Not for Rayner in his relentless pursuit of the truth, I might still be lingering in the brig. He's a shrewd investigator who will brook no equivocation. Have you been at Oriange's dictionaries again? It could be a 1.0 quest, you're right. I feel like you've been at Oriange's thesaurus. Stop eating Oriange's thesaurus! Hello, we are here to propose firing cannons. Wanting to make the Rising Day special, I can fathom, but the sheer scale of this proposal is beyond anything I imagined. Ayoyo, need I remind you that the first duty of the Yellow Jackets is the keeping of the peace? Filling the bay with ships will not only disturb the daily workings of the harbour, but is sure to foment agitation among the commons. Knowing this, do you still mean to persevere with this outlandish plan? I do, Commander. Every Liminson art, every Eorzean art, still bears the scars of the Calamity. All that loss, the hardship, the struggle, it cut deep. But the Rising ain't just about looking to the past. About looking to the future, too. And if it's our duty to watch over folk, keep 'em on the straight and narrow like, I reckon it's our duty to see 'em off on another year's journey, too. Well put. I just knew this bit of music would start playing. I knew it. It always does. I accept that your intentions are pure, but what of the logistics? I trust you have a plan as to who exactly will be providing and paying for this fleet of yours. Yes, Commander. We're going to petition the Maelstrom for the flagship, and the rest from the Black Sails. See, yeah, people are still not over that time the world nearly ended. That one? No, not that one. No, not that one either. Or that one. Or that one. No, before that. Before that. That one. There we go. Of course, one is wont to forget that those buccaneering souls remain bound to serve the Maelstrom in times of necessity. Lady Ayoyo would have us parley with the 3 great pirate captains, remind them of their civic duty, it seems. Yeah, it was the one with the dragon! No, not that one with the dragon. The other one with the dragon. No, no, not that one with the dragon either. The other one with the dragon. It did occur to me there were at least 3 times the world has nearly ended involving a dragon. Aye, that's right. The pirate answered the Admiral's call back when the moon was falling. Fought and died at Cartenos, same as the rest of us. When they hear about our plan to salute all those who fell, and all those who didn't, I don't doubt they'll answer the call again. Wish you all the luck in the world in recruiting those rogues to your cause. You shall need it. Very well then, allow me to arrange the parley. Should you succeed in this feat, you may well consider all of my remaining doubts answered. I bid you remember that you go to speak with pirates. Lawless marauders all. Pray that you do not say aught to offend them, lest we find ourselves with a mutiny on our hands. Don't worry about it, I got this. I shall have the Maelstrom summon the leaders of the 3 factions to the anchor yard. Pray go there and complete your preparations. Yes! Oh yeah, I still need to do PvP. I still haven't got the PvP mount. Yeah, that is funny. They're definitely not piratey pirates anymore. We are to parley with pirates. Truly, life is but a succession of unexpected events. Right, Yo-Yo, what have you got? Cheers for sticking with me, you two. I hope I can count on your support in the next set of negotiations and all. Of course, my lady. Alas, I fear the captains, those far-famed scourges of the seas, will prove rather less biddable partners than Commodore Rayner did. While Boswan of the Sanguine Sirens may be swayed by emotion, Carvalane of the Kraken's arms have a much more mercenary mind. The executioners, meanwhile, value honor and glory above all else. Yeah, I know, and I've convinced all 3 of them various times for various different things. We're good. If there is aught that unites them, it is a zealous spirit. Let us argue with passion that we might inflame theirs. If it's passion you're after, I've got that in bleeding bucket loads. That is true, that did happen once. But I might need you two to jump in again, in case my tongue decides to tie itself in an half itch. Just say the first thing that comes into your heads, and I'll pick up after. I hope I get to do that, because that would be funny. Come on then, dearies. Let's head on over to the Yankee Yard and get this parley started. There has been a lot in this game. It is very strange to be in like a new story arc now. I have my criticisms of Dawntrail's story, but it is just weird. Endwalker just had such a... Yeah, like, because you can do these from like level 15, right? So you don't have to actually get very far into the story. So they have to keep things pretty stationary. Where's the Yankee Yard again? Oh yeah, it's over here. It's been a while since I've had to navigate Limsa. But yeah, it is really weird to be in a... to be in like a new part of the story. Because like Endwalker felt like such a good ending, right? Like, it really felt like an end to the story. And while there are still, like, loose ends that could be wrapped up, it just felt really satisfying as an end. But we're kind of still going. Critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV, yeah. Complete with a free trial up to level 70 with no restrictions on playtime. Okay. This destination. You two just kiss. These two should just kiss. Thanks for coming. The reason we asked you here is... Aye, the Maelstrom's summons laid out for us loud and clear. You want us to help you with the rising fireworks? And the answer's no. My sirens fire a broadsides to send our enemies to the bottom of the briny. Not to paint pretty pictures in the sky for drylanders to gawp at. We've better things to be doing with our time. It's a rare occurrence, to be sure, but I find that my opinion aligns with Roswin's. Our time is precious, as I'm sure is yours. Let us hasten to draw these discussions to a close. I shall put it bluntly. I see no profit in this endeavour for myself and my men. So unless there is anything else... Okay, these are some good options. So that's appealing to this guy's pride. This is appealing to his piratey competitiveness. But this one is appealing to the fact that he clearly loves Roswin. So I'm gonna say this one because it's funny. Form a deeper bond with Roswin. If you should require my men and I to shackle ourselves to the sirens, we should require even greater recompense. The sheer scale of the spectacle we propose would no doubt draw all the lords and ladies of the realm to gather in the city. Personages of high renown and deep pockets. Aye. And if they saw you lot working in... What? I am really struggling to read today. Aye, and if they saw you lot working hand in hand with the Maelstrom, it'd do wonders for your public image. Folks who normally wouldn't touch a pirate with a barge pole would be queuing up to do business with you. I do believe you have a point, poorly phrased though it might be. To win legitimate business, one must project the image of a legitimate businessman. Sod your image, and sod anyone who's too lily-livered to trade with us. They can stick their barge poles at their backsides. What's in it for the sirens? If you won't consider them customers, consider them quarry. No. Don't you want to bring joy to the masses? Definitely won't work. Carthalington, don't you want to be together? I have to! I can't help but poke fun at these dorks. What are you trying to imply? I'd rather cut my ass off with a rusty cutlass than have to spend another minute in that preening pissant's company. Me and my girls are proper pirates. The Sanguine Sirens ain't all about that pirating life though, are you? You're in almshouses for the sick and injured, and those with child. Keep themselves busy with odd jobs such as come their way. Them's your hunters and the folk who are drawn to the city. Them's your hunters and the folk who are drawn to the city to see the grand display of your quarry. I see where you're going with this. Get the girls to set up stalls selling food and grog and the like, and then make a killing, providing they had all the right permits from the Yellow Jackets. You're a shrewd one, you. Maybe I could lend him an hand myself. They do say the best way to a man's heart is to his stomach. What of the executioners? There is no dishonour in linking arms with Admiral Merlwyb and the Maelstrom, surely. You, Yellow Jacket, I want you to tell me one thing and tell it true. This is Limsa, the greatest port in all the realm. You could find this fleet of yours without our help. You've come here begging for it. Why? Because I reckon you're the ones who need the rising most. The black sails only came together because of Cartnell. You could have upped anchor and sailed off into the sunset. But no, you fought like demons on those cursed flats. Made heroes of yourselves. and martyrs. The way I see it, it's only right that those that lost the most, when they stood to gain the least, will be the ones to fire the salute to the departed. Oh, this is sweet. And a salute to the departing, too. The calamity changed the lives of you pirates more than anyone. Anyone should be celebrating new beginnings. It's those whose new beginnings have already begun. So it's all for our own good, is it? Amen, back to the Astalesia. Send word when you've hammered out the details of this display of yours. We'll see what we can do. Aye, Captain. Can't rightly say no to you now, can I? We lost a lot of good people back in Cart now. And send them off with a bloody great bang. I will join you on one condition. And in your reminiscence of trauma past, you do not make a shameful spectacle of yourself. Pray do not force me to restrain you. Again. I never forced you to do nothing. You'll keep your hands off me if you want to keep me, you randy bastard. That's one way to put it. Quite the fragile flower, isn't she? Well then, I bid you adieu. My ships will not ready themselves. I love this game's writing sometimes. That was really sweet though. My hearty congratulations to both of you. It was my honour to play a supporting part, but it was your passion for the Rising that swayed them. Hello, Ayoyo. And breathe. Gods, I was so nervous I could hardly speak. Thanks so much for chipping in when you did. Could have never gotten to our side without you. Right then, time to put the finishing touches on this plan of mine. It's gonna be wonderful, I just know it. Oh, and about your reward. I've given it to the minstrel, you can grab it from him. The new beginnings, lass, and may the navigator's breath never fill your sails. I've had the navigator's spear fill my sails, by which I mean get thrown at me with gusto. You did a great service, my friend, both for Lady Ayoyo and for all those who love the Rising, myself included. For that, I shall be ever grateful. I expect there should be some hours before preparations for the grand finale are complete. Mayhap we could wait together? Sure. Let's wait for the fireworks display. Fair enough, honestly. While we wait, would you care to hear a verse that has lately come to me? There's a song of celebration, of encouragement, for all those who sail for unknown shores. Hey, lend me your ears. I'm not gonna sing. Just getting that out of the way now. Yeah, I am a coward. Heck you. Oh, I'm on a boat now. I'm on a boat, motherhecker. You're not dominant, you know this. Greetings, warrior of light. Alright, Yoshi P. Get on with it. This is a world that exists outside your reality. Could it be a dream? A flight of fancy conjured by your weary mind? Perhaps. Or perhaps not. I mean, true. Joshi P! It's a pleasure to meet you again. As I have in the past, I have beckoned you here that I might express my gratitude. Can't believe Yoshi P is personally thanking me. Oh my gods. The road we have walked has been long and winding, full of perils and pitfalls, but we have enjoyed every step in your company. We hope that you feel the same about this last great leap. With every adventure we undertake, the longer the legacy we leave behind us. Yet a lengthy history need not mean a foreshortened future. Many adventures yet await. We shall continue to chart a course into the great unknown, one that takes in all the diverse wonders of this wide world has to offer, that your legacy might grow ever greater. To be certain, it would be a less trying task to sleepwalk ever onward down the same well-furrowed path. Yet to venture down paths untrodden, believing in the bright and glorious future that lies beyond them, is by far the more rewarding. This is the gift that we wish to deliver unto you, the gift of adventure. And we pray with all our hearts that you will continue to walk with us. We thank you for joining us on this journey, heretofore and hereafter. Very possibly. That is possible. Now, the time has come for this vision to end. Time for your eyes to open from this waking dream. One cannot know what fills the hearts and minds of those who look to the sky this rising night. Perhaps you and I will see very different images in those explosions of light and colour. Same. I'm still on board for what happens next. I hope they can like address some of my issues with Dawntrail in the patches and then step on to some more interesting stories in the future. One thing I know for certain, right here, right now, we look to the same sky. Although the paths that lay ahead of us may lead in very different directions, sometime, someplace, they shall cross again. It is almost time for the display to begin. Consummation not only of our labours, but of the thoughts and prayers of the people of this fair city. A salute for the departed, and for those who set sail into unknown waters. Many adventures yet await you, my friend. May the navigator's breath ever fill your sails. I'm not singing. From eastern sea to eastern sky, the sacred sun ascends, and voices stir of wind, of waves, of rope, of sails, of friends, who like the golden light of dawn that streams across the sea, that sudlet sail for foreign lands, may fortune follow thee. Her journey done, so sinks the sun below the western waves, and memories stir of friends of yore asleep in watery graves. Morbid, okay. Let not our voices raised in song disturb your endless sleep. Join us in our chorus, and you dream among the deep. was kind of morbid. You okay, Yoshi P? An excerpt from an ancient mariner's song. Prayer for the safe return of those who sail o'er the far horizon, and for the peace of those who sleep beneath the same eternal waves. It concludes with a wish. The voices of those whose spirits are stirred in anticipation of new adventure reach the ears of those whose adventures ended too soon, that they might be united as one. A fitting sentiment for the rising, methinks. And so I offer you my own heartfelt wish, that even should your adventurings carry you beyond the far-flung horizon of this wide world, we should meet once more in a 12-month's time, to look up to the same sky, together. I'm gonna drink some tea. Hey, we did it! I'm pretty sure I'd already unlocked the toy chest. Oh, the anchor yard, huh? Oh, I get it. For 11's sake? Because it's like the 11th year? Oh, I got a new minion. Where's the anchor? Oh, this is the anchor yard. Okay. I get the feeling I should know who these are and I don't. Oh hey, the Wandering Minstrel's just hanging out here. Many and more have come from far afield to enjoy the festive atmosphere of Limsa in this rising. Now that your work is done, be sure to bask in it yourself. Okay, let's do the little scenes. These are always kind of fun. A soft westerly wind blows across the anchor yard. Yeah, I'll enjoy the sea breeze a while. You hear footsteps approaching. You turn and see... Okay. Ooh, that last one's fun. We'll do that one last. We'll save that one for last. Proprietor of the drowning wench. Hey, Badaran. If it ain't me old pal Yotsusu. Here to beg the old bird for guidance too, are you? Oh god, how did I say it was Sadojibi? Yeah. Sadojibi said you had an hand in this year's fireworks. And not a bad job you made of him, neither. I did, yes. You met Sadojibi down in Orca's Alley, eh? I sent her to pick up some stock for the wench. But you know what she brought me back? Only a bottle of bleeding Bacchus. Paid for it out of her own pocket, she did. Thank me again for saving her life. Don't know why she's so hung up about it. The girl's paid me back 100 times over with all her hard work over the years. A little bit bad accepting it. Like, but... Well, a bottle of Bacchus is a bottle of Bacchus. Reckon it's you we should be thanking anyway. For that marvellous display. All the ships in the harbour, the fire in the sky. Brought back a lot of memories. Some good, some bad. Every one of them well worth remembering. We ain't done making them yet. Yep, you'll be off on your next adventure soon enough, I wager. Well, you can't rightly be striding out on an empty stomach now, can you? Go to the wench and we'll fill your belly. Shrugged. That was cute. I like these little things they do every now and then. I don't like that they've just kind of forgotten about Feowul for the past like 4 years. I want to chat with Feowul again. I love Feowul. The head chef of the Bismarck. Well, well, well. I mean, that didn't stop them the first couple of events after the Shadowbringers. They managed to find a way to drop something by. Well, well, well. I come to feel Limlane's breath on my face. Only to find the faithless... Oh my god. Only to find the faithless besom whispering in the ear of another. I don't know how to pronounce that word. How you been keeping, Yatsusu? Oh, we've got you to thank for the Rising display. The yo-yo's been singing your praises from Fisherman's Bottom to the Coral Tower. I'm confused. What? Surprised I know her? Lim's is a small place, lass. Hardly a day goes by I don't see a yellow jacket or several in the Bismarck. Whether it's to sup on the finest food and wine this side of the sea, or to clap the irons on those who tap the cast a touch too thirstily. Suppose an adventurer like you mightn't have noticed. Always coming and going as you are. Stick around the city for a while and you'll see. Jackets ain't just axes for hire. They're true friends of the common folk. Huh. The yo-yo was a retainer before the calamity struck, you know. The master had a thing for fireworks. Every time they came back from their wanderings, they'd load her down with an hundredweight of sprouts and spinners they'd picked up from gods nowhere. Yeah, it doesn't sound right to me. Friends of the common folk. Pops. No. No. Very much not. Day and night you'd see her down on the market ward, beaming that sunny smile of hers at every passerby, trying her damnedest to flog the stuff. Enjoyed the work, I reckon. And Alamut fell and she lost her master. Literally lost him. The way she tells it, it was as if the calamity burned an hole in her memory and they fell straight through. Couldn't remember their face nor their name. Oh, so they were one of the Warriors of Light then. The original ones. Interesting. Yeah, ACAB also means the Yellow Jackets. She never forgot the fireworks. The amount of gunpowder that went through her hands over the years. Couldn't help learning a bit about making things go bang. Had an apprenticeship with the Cannoneers later and she was a Yellow Jacket. When I heard they were the ones who'd been put in charge of the Rising display, I knew she'd be the first to volunteer. The Rising, the fireworks, they mean a lot to her, and as a friend, they mean a lot to me. So thank you. Alright, next one. The Admiral herself. Malaweb. Actually, know what she sounds like, so I can try and mimic her voice, kind of. Yotsusu. Not very well, of course. This is a coincidence. Reina was just telling me of the role you played in putting the display together. I'm sure all who gathered in my city to witness it were as moved as I. Yeah, mood. A salute to all those who set sail for new adventures. It shall surely resound in their hearts, and give them strength and courage in the year to come. And a salute to the fallen too, was it not? Many and more lost their lives on the fields of Carthano. The men and women of the Black Sails chief among them. I thank you for giving those who survived them this chance to put their grief to more productive ends. I thank you for giving the celebrations an unmistakable touch of salt, too. This year's rising was not merely in Limsa, but of her. I look forward to seeing how future host cities follow our example. But for now, let us focus on the present. I'm sure I have kept you from your business for far too long already, and I must return to mine. I must offer my prayer to Limlane and be on my way. Very well, Yotsusu. I wish you safe voyages for the year to come. May the navigator's breath ever fill your sails. It was my best Merlowib impression. Right, yes, we have to do this again. Acting Captain of the Bloody Executioners. Hey, nerd! Ah, isn't me old mate Yotsusu? I heard you had a hand in the fireworks, but I thought you'd be long gone by now. Where's your husband, Sickard? I'm glad you stuck around, though. Gives me a chance to thank you. Look at the executioners involved, like. Can't say you didn't run us ragged, getting the whole fleet loaded up with a 10 tons of fire sand and ready to sail on a moment's notice. But it was well worth it in the end. Aye, that's not how a pirate enjoys more than the old pyrotechnics. I mean, yeah, I get you. I feel you. The perfect send-off for shipmates past and present. Even got me in the guts, so it did. Most risings I spent at the bottom of a flagon, thinking of those we lost and salting my grog. But this salute's only gonna put the wind in my sails. I'm up an anchor tomorrow in search of an island sanctuary of my own. Someone to bury me booty. By booty, do you mean your boyfriend's butt? Hmm? I'm pretty sure bury the booty for you means something very different. Wish me luck, Yotsu. May eliminating's breath ever blow at your back. He's gay. That's what I'm getting at. He's gay. Okay. Honestly, I don't think they do. I don't think most people know what grog is. Anyway, an explorer and his baby Oppo Oppo. This one's fun. Hey, Arshan. I knew it was you. I could tell it from your bearing. Forgive me. It gladdens me that our paths are crossing in, of course. And yet I find myself somewhat lost for words. It's all good, I don't talk very much either. You well? What brings you here? Is that so? I should have known it. It is very much like you to help others fulfill their dreams. To bring life and light to the world. I've always liked festivals, as did all my brethren. Yeah, honestly, that would be kind of cool. I always liked festivals, as did all my brethren. Though their celebrations have taken divers form. I think that is a typo. Though the celebrations have taken diverse forms over the years. All brought smiles to the faces of our children. And in turn, us. It was our custom, nay our duty, to watch over you from the Phantom Realm. One among us was so drawn to the music and the merrymaking that he adopted a mortal form, that he might join you in your revelry. In every festival is imbued the hopes and dreams of mortal men. You implore the gods to listen to your pleas. And they hear you. They still do. I mean, it's possible they'll bring him back at some point later. They've done that with raid characters before. And next our paths should cross. Woohoo! Yeah, they've done it once, but once is enough to set a precedent. Exactly, they've done it once, they should do it again. I expect it'll be, if they do it, it'll be a few expansions down the line, but... yeah. I think that was all of them. I think we're done. No other side quests about? I think we're good. was nice. Let's take a look at our new friend. Nope, not that one. I got that one the other day. Here you are. Absolutely adorable. Also, I love how her eyes look. They're so reflective. So shiny. Tiny paintbrush, Kyle! You do tiny paints. I love. Now here's the question. There's a few questions. First, what happens if I pat you? Nothing? What about hand over? Yeah, have some food. No? Okay. Will you sit on my head? No, apparently. That's a shame. Oh well, have a hug anyway. Very cute. Okay, well we're done with the event. Well, I guess we should find something else to do. There's a few options. Actually, let me check something. Fortunately, in Limsa is I can check this, so that's helpful. I think I just need to go back to the drowning wench. I think it's this way. I want to check what the mentor requirements are. Because I haven't got my mentor crown back, and I want my Burger King crown. Okay, so I have to get 100 in... Okay, so I haven't done many of the role quests. I have a healer and tank at level 100, so I could do those. And I don't have a gatherer at level 100. Let's go at level botanist. It's nice and chill. I just realized I need to be in Solution 9, because I need to check the hand ends. Because the way I think we found the best way to handle this was to keep track of collectible gathers, but do leave quests in between them. And that way we can maximize our XP. Let's see. You, collectible appraiser. Need to find botanist. Okay. So it's acacia bark, sweet cookery bean, mountain flax, and Kazamauka chamomile. I don't have any company issue manuals, unfortunately. Let me see. Okay, hang on. How does this work? Oh, hang on. That's up. That's basically up now. There's a node about to pop. It's gonna be up in like 6 seconds. There it is. Sure, I'll use some carrot nibbles. down here, it looks like. Okay. I think it was the kookaroo bean we could get. So, okay, I'm gonna have to scrutiny, meticulous. I don't want to do another scrutiny because then I can get 2 uses of ageless words. So we'll just meticulous and hope. Five gathers is not bad, and we just have enough GP even to use Field Mastery 1 to make that 100%. Okay. Yeah, my stats are not great. I mostly do what I can to like guarantee that I always get max collectability, but I may not get any gathers from it when I do. Not one of those. Wave to a friend. Okay, so acacia bark, kookaroo bean, mountain flax, and Casamouca chamomile. Okay, I need gathering log. I'm not sure what this... Oh, I see. It's like... Okay, I see. Yeah, while we're doing this, we'll do that. Ooh, that's... No. Yeah, let's go with that. Like that. Oh, that's not a, that one is, though. Okay, so we should have... Okay, we should have alarms for all of the stuff we need now. Let's pull material off all of this. And then repair everything. And then we'll go and do some leaves while we wait. Where do I find alarms? I've never actually used those before. Yeah, why do I have a look at my alarms? Huh. I've never used the alarm system in this before. Can I not look at what my alarms are? Oh, is it timers? No, that's this. Where the heck do I look at my alarms? Kind of fuseled. Is that my journal, maybe? Oh, that's my quest list. It's 2 p.m., 6 a.m., 12 p.m. So there's one coming up not too long, but we'll go to Tulliolan and pick up some leave quests. Should actually check where each of these is. Figured that would be in Okapacha. And that's Shalani. Okay, cool. Right, I can't use mounts in cities. What am I doing? Then we have to go to Yaktel, probably Mamook, not sure. We'll find out. Okay, it looks like there's 2 in Mamook and 1 higher up. Let's do the one higher up first. Oh, I noticed an icon up there. Can I access my alarms that way? Yes, looks like it. Okay, kind of. Okay, cool. I don't know how to remove alarms, by the way, so that's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun to work out. Guessing it's this one. Yes. No, don't make me join a fate. Let's go. Can't do high quality in this, so I'll just... 3 minutes, huh? That should be enough for 1 leave. Yeah, I said Graces. Yeah, Graces is Friday. Wednesday is my Final Fantasy day. Sorry for the mistake. I think I did say Graces was Friday, but yeah. I'm doing a Final Fantasy day today. I have no need to do that. I'm already past the evaluation limit. Is that the one? Yes. There you are. It's going fine, thanks. I'm just doing some kind of chill leveling and things. Trying to level myself a gatherer up to 100, because I haven't got a level 100 gatherer yet. But I will soon. Should be around here somewhere when it spawns. Looks like I'm not the only person waiting. Should only be about 15 seconds. I'm gonna have some tea in the meantime. Really, my tracking really does not like me drinking tea. That's the one, the acacia bark. Okay. This is not ideal. Only 2 gathers and not at 100%. That's very not ideal. That was really not good. Oh well. When's the next one? 12. Got quite a while. More leaves it is. Alright, here we go. Scale buds. And these ones can get high quality, so I guess I will bump that up a little. Why not? Shouldn't be a problem getting enough though. And we've got 8 gathering spots and we're almost halfway there. We're good. Oh, quite lucky that time. these last couple? Yeah. I already have more than I need, so I just need to finish up these gathering spots. Yay! Now for the other one in this area. Should be easy enough. I started watching a couple of new shows recently. One of which I'd started before, but had to drop for a few reasons. Because I just didn't have time. And I picked it back up, and I'm enjoying it. Which was Review Starlight. It's very... What am I doing? I need to actually start the leave quest. I'm looking for the thing, and I haven't started it. It's extremely gay. And I love it. It's just a bunch of lesbian theater kids. I love it. I don't know, they might be bi. Some of them might be bi. But they're all into girls, and that's the important thing. The other one I started watching was Senpai is the Notokonoko, which I had originally passed up because I expected it to be just like full of awful tropes. But it's surprisingly nuanced and really good, actually. And not at all full of terrible tropes like I expected. That also is very, very queer, which I'm very happy with. And I like my gay little shows. Don't judge me. Yes, thank you for the recommendation. I really do appreciate it. It was very good. Yeah, I have been enjoying it very much. It was a good recommendation. Nice, 3 million XP. What else have I been watching lately? Alia sometimes hides her feeling in Russian. It's been interesting. I've been enjoying it, but it has some... yeah. The main character's sister is very creepy. Been taking the time to try and catch up on some anime while I've had the time and been in the mood for it. Sometimes I'm just not in a mood to watch anime. It's like I have the time, but I just don't want to. Weird. And that can last for like months too. It's not like it's just occasionally there's a day where I don't want to watch anime, but there's like, sometimes there's like 6 months where I just don't feel like watching anime. It's weird. Yay, we're done. I have also been slowly making my way through the Elden Ring DLC, and I've been enjoying that. It has some frustrating design choices, I won't lie, especially with the multiplayer. But I get to hit big things with very big swords, and I'm happy about that. I love hitting things with big swords. Why else would I main Dark Knight? I don't mean Dark Knight, I mean Bard, but my main tank is Dark Knight. I have a main tank, healer, and DPS, and my main DPS is Bard, and it's also my main class. It's what I run Savage with. That's right, give me my XPs. Wait, did I just... what was that achievement for? 80 unique botanist leave quests, okay. Wow, I didn't get a single level, huh? I guess we'll be doing those again then. It's probably faster to get a Brack, actually. I'll probably hit 97 just from doing these leave quests. I don't think I unlock anything at 97. Let me see. Nope. Honestly, Bamuk and Deegbrak are about the same distance away. Gotta get in the circle and then we'll get going. I should also eat some more food. I'm gonna eat another carrot nibbles. Oh, was that my last carrot nibbles? I think it was. Cool. Yay! Clearing out my inventory by using the stuff in it. Yeah, back in Endwalker at least, I could play every class to a reasonable level. But Bard is always my one true love. It's the class I started the game with, Archer, and it's the one I still use for things like Savage and things. And I just run around as Bard most of the time. Yay, level up. Bard is very fun. I very much enjoy Bard. It's quite busy these days at level 100. That's fine, that's not a problem. That's fair. Like, there's no reason you have to force yourself. If you haven't really felt it, there's no reason to do it. I'll be getting an alarm in a few seconds. Probably have time for one leave quest. And then we can head to Orcapacha for the next thingy. Alright, let's hurry this one up. Just gotta gather at all these nodes and we'll be fine. Yeah, it's the alarm for the node. It comes in 3 minutes early. So we've got 3 minutes before the node pops. Just under. I should actually check where the mountain flax comes from. That looks like... okay, it's up there. Hopefully I don't miss it. Because this leave is going slower than I thought. Should be fine. We'll probably be slightly late, but it won't be... we should still get it. Try to go through this as quickly as possible. Gather faster, tiny potato! It should be up in about 15 seconds. So we're gonna be slightly late, but we should still make it. Hopefully. Okay, the node is now up, but we need to finish this leave and we're almost done. We've got more than what we need, so we just need to hit the last thingy. It's somewhere, it's over there. And welcome back! Should still make it. Very quickly head to Waller's Echo and fly over. Fortunately, I have quick loading times. That's what we're looking for. Yeah, we're only about, we're about 30 minutes AOZ time, so we're about a minute and a half late. So we should have a decent amount of time. Let me take a look. Okay, it goes till 2. We still have an hour and a half AOZ time. So we've done about a quarter of our time. That seems about right. Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel! Through the mountains. Secret, 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 secret tunnel. Okay, it is right here somewhere. There. You. Rarefied mountain flax. Gotcha. Excellent. Okay, 4 gathers, not too bad. Could be a lot worse. Okay, well, we might as well go and gather some more sweet cookery then. If that's coming up, like, right as this comes off. And it's back in the same place we need to be anyway, so why not? In fact, I might just go and do this last leave quest while we wait. Because I think the node is just here on the map. It's kind of just south of Mammook. Oh, but it is right on the other side of the map. Let's not. Let's wait. Only a couple of minutes. Should pop this. I have this. At least I got my retainer. One day they will make GP restoration faster, but it is not today. I have still not done the Wacky Makey quests at all. I haven't even touched them. I should. I should do the role quests first though. I started the range DPS one and then stopped. Maybe I'll do some of those once we get Botanist to level 100. That could be fun. Work on getting my Mentor crown back. I want the Burger King crown back. I miss it. I miss my Burger King crown. Should be maybe 30 seconds till the node comes up. It's getting dark in here. I'll turn the light on. There we go. Should be up any second. There it is. Nice. Only 3 gathers this time. I think the villains are supposed to be kind of cartoonishly evil. I think that's part of the fun. Okay, we're good. Let's go and do that last leave quest and then hand everything in. Wow, this one really is just in the middle of nowhere, huh? Yeah, I can tell. More like far away. Thank you, that was a fabulous pun. It wasn't even a pun. I'm bad at this. I should pop a cordial. My script's looking actually. I haven't even checked my. I've got 2,500 Gatherer script. Not too bad. I'm still gonna buy the like folklore books and things. Alright. That's my secret. I am always the pun. Look at little Kryl jogging along behind me. I love her, she's so cute. So far away. I have very little legs. I do like this relic hatchet, the glowing one. I liked the weapon they released before that had the same look. With like the like rough hewn tool look. I never saw Meet the Robinsons. But yes, I am very much like a T-Rex with very, very tiny legs. So tiny! Why are they all so far apart? Honestly, I've had stuff make me cry because I wanted like a life more like that. I have not had the easiest time of things. I've been very lucky in a lot of ways, but there's a lot of ways I haven't been too. Thank you for licking me. And thank you for the hand pats. I always appreciate the pats. Thank you. Okay. Tuliholan is closer, so let's go there. I know licks are affectionate. I know. I appreciate it. Alright, don't push it. You take my leave quests. Alright, we're going back to Solution 9 now. We're gonna hand in these collectibles we found. And that might get us to 98. Getting there. Yeah, Solution 9 is a much more sinister name than this really ended up being. Alright, what else do we need? When's our next Tiggy? 2 AM is 4 PM, we've got almost 12 hours, 10 hours. That's fine, I guess we'll go back to Tuliholal and pick up some more stuff. There we go. That feels better. Yeah, welcome to the scary place. It's pretty chill. Have a bike. Okay, we got some new ones. Let's take these. Girth of the Earth, huh? Thanks, but I'm Titan is not on my wood list. Unless it's the car variant, then maybe, but a big maybe. All right, what are we looking at? Well, there's one right here, so let's do this one. What is this? This one. Ah, nice. This is super free. This one's free. Yeah, in Solution 9, the solution is always 9, so maths doesn't work. Which also means, whenever you buy something, bills are either, like, really expensive or really cheap. Because it's always 9. I don't know what, not like 9 what? Who knows? Could be $9. Could be 9,000. But it's gotta be 9. 9 something. Yep, 9 divided by, anything divided by 0 in Solution 9 is still 9. These wings look kind of weird with my hat. Tell you what, let's try a slightly different one. Let's try these ones. It's a little better. Look, I can't be without my big hats. They're like my trademark. I need my big hats. Big hats are an important part of my, like... It's like the, it's like that one meme with the mugs. Where it's like, She, her, they, them, cool hat. Without my cool hats, I am nothing. The cool hat is like all of my pyramid of needs. I don't know who I am without the hat. Hats can be pointy. Huh. This is unspoiled now. Let me go and pick that up. Once we're through here, of course. Which won't be long. Where is that? Somewhere to the north, huh? Wow, why is this so far away? I could do me some lesbian space headbutts. I could go for some lesbian space headbutts right now. Okay, I have no idea where this is, so I'm gonna just follow the marker and hope I get there in time. Yeah. I'm scratching my nose. Oh, agreed. Everyone needs more lesbians, but you know what? I'm gonna just go to my heart so and hope it's close to there. It is. It's further north. No, it's further south. What am I doing? I just teleported further away. Of course, this is like the one I needed to go to anyway. Heck. Heck! I need this one! Heck! I'm being a fool! Yeah, this is where the acacia bark is. This is not going well. Yeah, 3 gathers, could be worse. Okay. Now we can do the other leaves. I thought I had a thing for that. Let's see. I thought I had a thing for that. Did I forget to tick that as repeated? Maybe. Oh, I only said it for the 1/2 of things. Whoops. So wait, hang on. When's the next one? 2 AM. So it should actually be 2 PM. No, there should have been one at 2 PM. I'm confused. I'm confusing myself. I need a map. I'm gonna grab that. I don't know why I started gathering there. I didn't need that, but you know. It is what it is. Yeah, I should use Teamcraft, but it's a pain to tab over to another thing while on stream, so. Girth of the Earth, let's go. This is the 4-node notification. The 4-node thingy. Thick Earth on. They knew what they were doing with this one. He knew what they were doing. Oh, I didn't need that one. Never mind. I didn't notice the node specific thingy, the location effect. Let's go do the last one. I'm not too worried about the collectibles. They're nice, but like they're a nice little boost, but I'm not too worried about if I miss one. Let's see. That appears at 6 p.m. That's 2 p.m. and 2 a.m. And the mountain flax is midday. There's 2, 6, and midday. Yeah, I'm just basically trying to do as much as possible to get leveled up as quickly as I can. Shouldn't take too much longer. Enthusiastic soapweed. Sorry, I like this item description. This relation to the agave was simply excited to grow. It never intended to cause trouble. It's cute. Yeah, like if you're really focusing on leveling, it really just doesn't take that long. We've been going almost an hour. And we've gone from 95 up to about 98. Really doesn't take that long. And by the time we're done, we'll probably be most of the way to 99. Oh wait, no, we're 98 already, sorry. We'll probably be most of the way to 100 by the time we're done. Just a normal cordial, why not? What did this... Oh, did I just walk past this? Oh, I used the wrong one again. Whoops. Should be fine with this, even if we miss one or two. No stink up. Yeah, I should really do ocean fishing to level Fisher up. I still don't really get ocean fishing. I've only done it a couple of times. It confuses me. I'm not sure why. I got it right that time. I did the right one. Easy. Okay, back to Tuliyola. Yeah, I guess I don't really get the bait system. I don't know how bait works on there. Fishing is... I don't... My brain just doesn't work. My brain is wrong. There we go, that's level 99. Let's go hand in the few things we got in Solution 9. Yeah, I mean... I don't know if... Is Cat Became Hungry still around? I don't know if Cat Became Hungry is still around. I used to use that. Okay, one more set of leaves will almost certainly get us up to 100 now. We're basically there. Let's see if I can turn off these alarms. How do I turn off the alarms? Let me see if I if I type like /alarm. There we go. Let's delete all those, because we don't need them anymore. Why is there no menu option for that? Maybe there is. Hold on. There's gotta be a menu item for there somewhere. But anyway, let's just finish off our leaves. Okay. Back to Shalani. So jealous. I want the wings so badly. I want the wings! I need to actually do the EX trials for Dawntrail. I haven't got around to it yet. Yep, you have to. I made the same mistake and I had the Goldsmith Master Book sitting in my inventory for weeks. That's why I focus leveled it a couple of streams ago. I need more carrot nibbles. These ones are free. Whoa. Can I get more XP doing this? I can. You get bonus XP if you gather more things in the same node. As like a combo. So if I just use that and gather as many as I can on one node, that gives me a bunch of XP. I think it would probably be better if I did this. And just like gathered more of them. And getting high quality. Maybe? No, I think I'll just stick to just hitting trees. Or cactuses. The quenchiest of trees. Nice. Okay. Not too much left in this one. 13 more gathers at most. We get 1 high quality. Then we don't have to do 3 more nodes. And of course I'm not going to get the high quality, so I'm going to need to do an extra node for 1 gather. How it is. I got it! Nice, I don't have to go to another node. Because I'll finish it up here. Nope, because we need to teleport to... How it's sewn. This one was Girth of the Earth. Yes. Can't believe they called it Girth of the Earth. I like how the high quality item here is easier to gather than the normal one because of the location effect. Nice. We got our threshold. One more, and then we should hit level 100 when we hand these in. Be nice. And I can go at least pick up part of my Burger King crown. Honestly, kind of same. I've been really tired lately. I am sleeping a little better than I used to, than I was last week. Honestly, yeah, go and have a nap. Nap sounds like a great idea. Go and have a nap. Thank you, I will. I mean, I'm almost done with it, but yes, I will have fun. Go and get yourself a nap. And I hope it helps. Hope you get some good rest. Nice. Freebie. Honestly, I probably don't even need to finish this last leave. I think the other two will push me over to the level 100 mark. But we'll see. Nice, another freebie. And I've hit my max evaluation, so I don't need to care anymore. May as well just do the normal one. Great. Now back to Tulio allowed to hand these in, and I think handing in 1 or 2 is going to get me to 100. I don't think I needed to do all of them, but never mind. Yep, I only needed the 1. But I'll take the rest for the crystals. There we go! That is level 100 botanist. I don't have any better gear, and I don't intend to gear myself up because I can't be bothered. I've done the whole crafted gear over-melding. It's a whole mess. But I will head back to Limsa because I can pick up half of my Burger King crown! Yay! I do like it when it doesn't quite load in quickly enough and you're just kind of sliding around. Silly. You, Smith. Yes, give me my trade mentor. Also me. Yay, I have part of my Burger King crown back. Ooh. Okay though, I'm gonna take a little break because I've been going for 2.5 hours and I could use a little break. When I get back though, we are gonna do some of the role quests. See if I can get the rest of my Burger King crown. I will be back in a little bit. Hello, I am back. Let me actually, before we move on, let me quickly change the title of the stream, because we've done the Rising event now. There we go. Quest for the Burger King crown. We're going for the Burger King! So with that in mind, I am actually going to continue the range DPS job quests, role quests. I think that's what I'm going to do. I think that'll be a good choice. I've done a little bit into them, but I haven't got very far. I think the next one I have to do is in the logs. I think it was in the logs. Let's go to the logs. Yes, it's right here. Titulja, or Sitolja. Take me to your leader. Sitolja is patiently waiting for the resistance to finish interrogating the captured highwaymen. To guess, I'd say the resistance has been interrogating the captured highwaymen for long enough to get some answers from them. With any luck, we may even learn more about where we can find Shaltofit? Shaltofit. I'll go with that. I'm sure the commander is as eager as we are to put a stop to his misdeeds. Let's go and see if she's unearthed any useful information. Right, we were trying to recover a thing that a guy stole, and then he's been badly impersonating a merchant or something. I don't really remember. It's fine. That's okay. Thank you for hanging out for so long. Yeah, I'm always appreciative when people hang out. Ah, I was just about to send someone for you. Glad you could save me the bother. Well, if she's Alamegan, she should be Northern. Let me try that. I have a favour to ask of you both. I'm going to let the criminal walk free, and I want you to follow him. You see, our questioning has revealed that the bandits are indeed working with the Shaltofit. If we cut one of them loose... Thank you! I will have fun! And thank you for the heart. If we cut one of them loose, you might lead us straight to their den. But if the mission fails and you're discovered, you may find yourselves confronted with an untold number of outlaws. Of course, I considered sending my own men. I suspect that by now, the bandits know our faces. After Yotsusu's little display in the gully, I'm sure she alone can handle whatever trouble may come our way. I'll go with her. If this really does lead us to Shaltofit, I need to be there when we find him. Very well. If it comes to a fight, you stay behind Yotsusu, understood? I'll have the suspect brought out for now, but remember what I said, and stay out of sight until he leaves. Makes sense. Don't look at me like that. I said I'm sorry, didn't I? Aye, that you did. Several times. As much as it galls me, there's no evidence to contradict your claim that you're acting in self-defense. Nor is there tangible proof of any other wrongdoing. We've no choice but to let you go. You have somewhere to go, I presume. I suppose I could find work loading caravans to Alagiri. Seems as good a place as any for making a quick... I mean turning over a new leaf. In that case, I'll have you escorted there. But you'd best keep your nose clean, or we'll come down on you like a tons of bricks. He looks kind of pathetic. Like trying far too hard to look scary with the armor. Turn over a new leaf, my ass. I'll be back among his thieving mates before long, and you'll be right there behind him. For now, all we need to know is the location of their den. Do not attempt to approach the suspects. I'll send word ahead to Alagiri. Once you have the information we need, report to the troops stationed there. Sounds good. This is the chance we've been waiting for. Let's go. I definitely cannot do her accent, and I feel like trying would be really a problem. I can do a northern accent because I live in the north, so I'm allowed. But I feel like trying to do a South American accent would be, it might just be a little racist, and I'm not gonna do that. So unfortunately, you're stuck with my normal accent for her voice. I do like to try and like learn how various words are pronounced in the whatever culture's language the word originates from, but I draw the line at trying to mock up accents like that because it doesn't feel good to do. Oh, there you are. He told you. There he is. So much for finding work in Alagiri. He's only just arrived and he's already leaving town. Now comes the tricky part. Keeping our eyes on him and his eyes off us. Sit close, but not too close. Yeah, they're really milking these stealth sections they've added. I'm guessing that's what we're doing, right? Yep. Hiding. Now hide, because he's gonna turn around. It's okay. I can hide very easily. I am very small. Glad they added the markers to these. Because without them, these are a real pain. Is he just going in a circle around this rock? What is he doing? He's just gone in a big circle around the rock. That's funny. This is silly. He's literally just stopped at exactly the same place. This is very silly. he's gonna turn. No, he's running. So I will too. Oh. The endpoint's behind me. I went too far. I was too good at the stealths. I was too good at the sneaks. It's too strong for the game. The merchants we met at Porta Pretoria. Yes, they are. They were obviously the bandits in disguise. Did you not notice? So, they just let you go out of the kindness of their hearts, is that it? Not only that, but you came crawling straight back here, leading whoever they sent to track you right to our doorstep. I swear it. No one followed me. The soldiers took me as far as Alagiri and then went back the way they came. I made sure there were specks in the distance before I even set foot outside the town. I suppose I've no choice but to take you at your word. Not that it's worth much. Well, now that this charade is an end, let's change it to something a little less drab. XIV, why did you make us fight that woman without the blessing? You could have killed a lot of us without breaking a sweat. Yeah, I am that good. Let me get oversight, that is all. Though it pains me to admit it, even with the invulnerability granted by the artifact, the likes of us are ever at the mercy of the truly powerful. I never expected that Bemulja wretch to hire a warrior of such caliber to retrieve the vessel. Pox on those interfering nincompoops. A great word, nincompoop. But the Bemulja girl didn't seem a bad sort. Naive, maybe, but it's plain that her heart's in the right place. You truly are pathetic. Not only did you fail miserably, but now you're sympathizing with the enemy. There's one good reason why I shouldn't rid myself of you permanently. Oh, please. We owe everything to you, Shelterfeet. Without you, we're nothing. They were all in on this from the beginning, with Shelterfeet pulling the strings. If this is how he treats his friends, imagine what he'd do to his enemies. Hello? You couldn't stay away, could you? What? Imbecile, you let them ride to us! Kakulja, eliminate these vermin! Yeah, that's not happening. Let me handle this, Yatsusu. You're from Tural, working here as a mercenary, yes? The ones who hired you stole the steel hog vessel from my village. We need its blessing to stand a chance against the beasts of the forest. I can't return home without the vessel. Either you return home empty-handed, or you won't be returning at all. I'd rather not harm a fellow Turali, so get out of here before I change my mind. I bought enough time by listening to your blathering. Don't let me catch you sniffing around our tails. XIV and his underlings are out of sight. I thought I could make that Kukulya see sense, but he was clearly in no mood to listen. I'd say our best option is to report to the Resistance members in Alagiri and share what we've learned. Let's go then. I went ahead and gave my account. I expect you'd like to hear yours as well. A low resistance fighter. Regardless of how things turned out, we appreciate your cooperation in the investigation. The information you've provided us has certainly given us a lot to consider. From what I hear, you almost came to blows with a Mamulja sellsword. Or sell-axe, I suppose. I'm glad it didn't come to violence, especially given the power these bandits have at their disposal. Even so, we thank you for braving such a dangerous mission. No thanks are needed, but just as much a part of this investigation as the Resistance. And I'm sure we can agree that we'll need to work together to take down Shaltafit and his gang. Their performance at Porta Praetoria showed just how cunning they are. It seems so, yes. I'm told their little act was most convincing. I'll be sure to warn my comrades against any similar shenanigans. As for the two of you, be careful out there. All things considered, I'd say that went fairly well. Shaltafit used the same trick as the time he came to my village, namely posing as a simple trader when he's in fact a dastardly thief. Still, not even the most skilled actor could fake the fear in his men's eyes. It appears that Shaltafit has complete control over them, and they are powerless to resist. The only one who doesn't seem afraid of him is Kukulja. He even let us go when he had no obligation to do so. I think that if we had the chance to talk, we might find some common ground. Yeah, I feel like we might. Maybe. I knew you would. I've never been much of a fighter, but I make up for it in other ways. I'm a fairly good judge of character, for one. Most of my life, I've lived in a remote village, deep in the forest. I had hardly any contact with the outside world. The thought of talking to strangers was quite daunting at first. But over the course of this journey, I've travelled through all kinds of places. There's one thing I've learned, it's this. Wherever you go, people are people. In the end, our cultures and the places where we grew up don't make that big of a difference. None of us are perfect, and we each have our faults. And even if it's harder to find in some than in others, I believe there is good in all of us. Well, I hope we have another chance to speak with the thieves. And Kukulja. I'm certainly not strong enough to beat any sense into them, but I'll try talking some sense into them instead. Having said, well, all of that, I can't feel even a shred of goodness in that Shaltafit. Maybe I'm not looking hard enough. Or perhaps violence is the only language he understands. Things might get a little rough before he's willing to listen. Anyway, we can save him for last. I'll try to think of a way to reach out to the other members of the gang. Give me a little time, would you? I will not. I will accept the next quest immediately. Sorry, Sitolja. You get no time. The milk of Amulja kindness. Cetolja's plan is taking shape. Alright, I have something resembling a plan. First, we need to track down the members of Sholtefeet's gang. Then we'll try convincing them to leave. Considering how terrified most of them were, I'm sure they're eager to free themselves of Sholtefeet and his outbursts. With fewer followers, he'll pose less of a threat than the people of Alamigo, and we'll stand a better chance of taking back the Steel Hog vessel. Of course, we now know Kakulja and some of the other members by sight. We shouldn't take too long to track them down. Time for another exciting round of Quiz the Locals, then? Rest assured, I'm already a step ahead of you. Besides, if your role is to fend off bandits and the like, mine should be to gather information and whatnot. Does that sound fair to you? You know what? Fair. I'll take it. As it happens, our resistance friend stationed here had some interesting news to share. Apparently, the two men posing as merchants that we met before were spotted nearby, engaging in trade and conversing with caravan owners, all to nefarious ends, no doubt. They were last seen in a place called Alagana, so we should head over there right away. One has a beard and the other has blue eyes. Assuming they haven't changed their disguises, they should be fairly easy to find. Cool. I know Alagana. I will teleport there, because it's a long flight. Wait, I can change my wings back. I have a different hat on. There we go. Looking perfect. Let's see if we can find these dastardly folks. Ah! Hello, timid trader. Aha! Good work, Yotsusu. Good day. What can I do for you? You can start by dropping the affable merchant act. Nothing but a front for your real line of work. Ah! Save me, Sholtefeet! Is that what you really want? You seemed so scared of him before. Look, we're not here to hurt you. We just want to retrieve the vessel. If you explain what's going on, we might even be able to help you. Why don't you start by telling us your names? Our names? To think of it, not once did Sholtefeet ask us that. It was always you there, or some other undeserved insult instead. I'm Avenel, and this here is Papin, both born and bred in Uldar. We were struggling to make ends meet until Sholtefeet, claiming to be a merchant, took us under his wing. Right. He said that he was just like us, exploited and sick of bending over backwards with the rich and powerful. Then he showed us the artifact, told us it had the power to change the world for the better. With its blessing, you could shrug off the charge of an Aurochs like it was a soft breeze, making you practically invincible. You can imagine how impressed we were, and we did exactly as instructed. At first, he told us to pretend to be merchants so we could scout out vulnerable caravans. Next thing we knew, we were joining him on raids. We never wanted to hurt anyone, but we owed Sholtefeet for giving us the power to strive for a better life. When we saw what happened to anyone who spoke up against him, it still makes my blood run cold to think of it. Sholtefeet mentioned before that he's also from Uldar. Assuming he was telling the truth, that is. It seems to me his gang is mostly formed of people from a similar background, but what about Kakulja? He's a mercenary, correct? Yeah. Hired by Shelterfeet. He's so skilled that I doubt he even needs the blessing. Normally he keeps to himself, but he once told me about his homeland, an ocean away. Perhaps this is not unlike my own. Avenel, Pepin, even if you still view us as enemies, we appreciate you telling us the truth. No, we're the ones who should thank you. You've shown us more kindness than Shelterfeet ever has. There is one other thing, though. Although you know about the cries we've been party to, could you give us some time to straighten things out? Once this is all over, we'll turn ourselves in, I promise. Of course, we're not the only ones looking to cut ties with Shelterfeet. We'll try to persuade the others to leave the gang. Not only that, with us acting as your men on the inside, we can help you take back your treasure. What do you say? This plan might just work. Count us in. We'll tell the resistant soldiers to hold off for now and give you the chance to put things right. You won't regret it. We'll return to the den and talk to the others. Till next we meet, be careful. Weave. To be honest, that went a lot better than I expected. And although it was fairly obvious from the outset, they confirmed my suspicions about Kukulja travelling here to find work as a mercenary. You remember his reaction when we first encountered him. I have a feeling he and I are both from a similar part of Tural, and he was surprised to see someone like me here in Eorzea. Whatever the reason, he's let us go twice now. He may be aiding and abetting a nefarious criminal, but I refuse to believe he's a bad person. I think it's worth talking to him. And for that, we'll need to create an opportunity. The way he spoke about his homeland to Avenel and Pepin means he probably misses it, which gives me an idea. Where I come from, we have a tradition of using incense burners, and if Kukulja's village is anything like mine, that fragrance will remind him of home. Then, just when he's feeling all homesick and vulnerable, we make our move. The incense itself is made from copal, a type of tree resin. You think you'd collect some of that while I gather the other ingredients? I actually came up with this idea back in Alagiri and asked our resistance associate where we might find copal. The good news is that there should be some in a place called the Last Forest. The bad news is that the smell attracts all sorts of horrible creatures, so try not to get eaten. Don't worry, I'm good at not getting eaten. I've not been eaten a lot of times. Look, I'm doing it right now, not being eaten. Oozing copal. Oh, hello. That works. Let's go get some of that tree goo. I'm back with tree goo. Is that copal I smell? This is what it smells like when trees cry. I do love the item description in this game. They're very, very silly. My, this is quite the find. Once I mix this with the other ingredients, we'll have a batch of traditional incense ready for burning. Unfortunately, the preparation takes a little while, so in the meantime, perhaps you could begin the search for Kukulja? According to the locals, a Mamulja has been seen near the river which runs through Rust Rock. With all the dust swirling about this place, I can imagine he'd want to wash it all off somewhere. I find myself bathing more than usual here, so I can relate. Okay. let's head there then. Let's follow the river down. Oh, there he is. Hey, Kakulja. I know you don't like me, but I found you. What are you doing here? Oh, there you are. Yeah, I have a present for you. It's an incense burner. The metal case is an old one I happen to have with me. But I made the incense from fresh ingredients, including copal that Yotsusu collected. Why not try lighting it? I'm sure the aroma will bring back pleasant memories of home. There's no need. I'd recognize that smell anywhere. But as much as I long to return home, I'd rather not be reminded of what I left behind, what I may never see again. As things stand, I have no choice but to continue working as Shelterfeet's mercenary, no matter what crimes he commits. But why? The fare for a ship back to Tural is enough to buy a mansion here in Eorzea. At least, that's what Shelterfeet told me. He said that if I serve him loyally, he'd cover the cost of my journey home. Hold on a moment. Surely that can't be right. People rich and poor travel from Eorzea to Tuliolal all the time. Well, since I'm unfamiliar with the local customs for negotiation and such, Shelterfeet offered to speak with the ship's owner in my stead. Compared to the journey from Tural to Eorzea, traveling the opposite direction is far more perilous, due to the weather conditions and so forth. Were it not for Shelterfeet's skill at the bargaining table, the price would have been even higher, or so he said. This guy's really gullible! I've been played for a fool, haven't I? That unscrupulous, thieving snake in the grass. You won't get away with this. I have an idea. You should come with me to Limsa, where I can introduce you to the captain of the merchant ship that brought me here. He's sure to give you passage home for a fair price. To tell the truth, I was rather hoping you'd join us in our cause, but you've already been through enough. Getting you home safe and sound comes first. I don't know what to say. Thank you for your kind offer, but I have unfinished business here. Though I may have been deceived, that makes no excuse for the harm and suffering I have caused. I alone must settle the score with Shelterfeet, once and for all. Whenever you're ready, the offer still stands. It's a pity we couldn't join forces, but he's got to do things his own way, I suppose. In any case, let's head back to Alagiri. With all those soldiers around, at least we won't have to worry about bandits. Which is more than I can say about this place. Back to Alagiri then. We'll fly there this time. It's been a while since I've flown through this area properly. I really like the peaks. Stormblood has some great locations. There's like a lot of variety and a lot of good use of color and lighting. And I know there's a color filter on this from stuff, but still, look how pretty this is. I still think Stormblood has some of my favorite areas in the game. I do have a big liking for Ilmag for obvious reasons, but I think Stormblood still has some of my favorite areas. You know, the culture isn't at all like his first impression suggested. He was actually rather sweet, and perhaps a touch naive. Still, we can't blame him for being taken in by Shelterfeeth's lies. And Kukulja wasn't the only one. I can't bring myself to forgive that treacherous viper. Next to him, we've been led a merry dance. We still have nothing to show for it. With any luck, our newfound allies, Asvanel and Pepin, will have good news for us before long. Let's find out that good news now. Ally in the alley. Suitolja appears to be somewhat discombobulated. Another great word. Discombobulated. You'll never guess what. Someone I've never met before handed me a letter. Who said they were asked to deliver it by an entirely different person. There's no way to tell who the message is originally from. As I'm unaccustomed to, well, everything around here, I can't tell if the letter should be taken at face value or if there's some hidden meaning. Perhaps you could take a look? Letter from an unknown correspondent. Yatsusu is to come to the Alamigan quarter and meet with a man in spectacles. You must arrive incognito. The instructions are clear enough, but even so, this is suspicious as month-old milk. On the other hand, it could be for an Avanel and Pepin. Well, this smells like a trap. We don't have any better leads. I think we should do as the letter instructs, but proceed with the utmost caution. I'll meet you there. I don't think I can really do incognito. I'm kind of conspicuous in being the literal most famous person to ever exist. This way. Hello, Suitolja. Now that you're here, it's time to get you into disguise. Oh, okay. As for me, even the most elaborate costume in the world would do little to keep me hidden in a place like this. I'll stick to the shadows and watch from a safe distance. I took the liberty of picking your outfit for the occasion. Let's hope it fits, eh? The sash and straps are a bit tricky to get right, so if they come undone and your disguise falls apart, just come back to me and I'll help you get dressed again. Okay, we got a costume change thing. This is a cute outfit! This is really cute! I want this outfit! Look how cute this is! Look how cute this is! Adorable! It's adorable! Cute. Anyway, I have half an hour to find someone. I think we'll be good. But I have to stay in this box on the map. Yeah, it's really cute. Bespectacled man, huh? You must be Yatsusu, correct? I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. Our mutual friend Avanel sends his regards. Like him, I and several others have resolved to make a clean break and free ourselves from Shelterfeeth for good. You and the Mamulja girl have done us a great service by giving us a chance to put things right before reporting us to the Resistance. Now, to the matter at hand. No doubt you're wondering why I must resort to such convoluted means to meet with you. Simply put, it is to avoid arousing the suspicions of Shaltifeet and those still loyal to him. As for why we brought you here, there is someone we wish for you to meet. For now, I ask that you remain in disguise. It's not a great disguise, I'm not gonna lie. I look awesome and cute. And that's just my general state of being. So, it's not a great disguise, really. Hello again, bespectacled man. Your cooperation is appreciated. One moment, please. I figured it would be you. I'm glad we have this chance to meet. Would that it were under better circumstances. My attempt to put a stop to Shaltifeet's wrongdoing ended in failure. I tried to seize the artifact, but he was ready for me. Even so, it wasn't all for nothing. Thank you all for joining me, in spite of the ever-watchful eye of the Resistance. The time has come to initiate the next phase of my master plan. Until recently, we have concentrated our efforts on liberating wares from hapless merchants. This was all in service to something far greater. Our disruption of the flow of goods to Alamigo has plunged the markets, and as a consequence the city itself, into chaos, exactly as I had foreseen. No longer will we be forced to crawl through the mud and lick the boots of the rich and privileged. We shall cast down the oppressors. They will suffer as we have. The meager shall inherit this land. Down with the old order! I have invested our funds into restoring and enhancing discarded Magitech weaponry. Now, nothing can stop us from taking over Alamigo. That's enough, Shaltifeet. Your treachery ends here. All this time I believed your lies, but no more. Give me the artifact, now. It belongs to Sitolja and her people. What? But Kakulja is Shaltifeet's right-hand man. Silence! Look at this wretched soul. That Bamulja girl has turned him against me, his one and only benefactor. Be warned. Did any of you side with this traitor, no longer shall you bask in the artifact's blessing. Now seize him, or face the consequences. Yes, that's more like it. Any further interference could place my entire plan in jeopardy. I must act without delay. With the artifact's blessing and its shockwaves at their disposal, I was given a beating and thrown into the dirt. Later on, my friend here and a few other sympathizers snuck out and treated my injuries. More importantly, my attempted mutiny will no doubt have Shelterfeet panicking, as he struggles to maintain his hold over the rest of the gang. An attack is imminent, with the palace his most likely target. I ask that you relay this to Sitolja. At the very least, she has a right to know the whereabouts of the artifact. No, I'm not disguised anymore. So, what happened? We were right to trust the sender of the letter after all. We knew Kakulja had a score to settle with Shelterfeet, but I had no idea he tried to take back the vessel as well. But we may not be working side by side. I'm glad to count him amongst our allies. Speaking of which, we must inform the Resistance about Shelterfeet's plan right away. We stand a far better chance of stopping him with their support. But given the power at his disposal, even that may not be enough. Try to think of something. In the meantime, you should make whatever preparations you can, as even the smallest advantage may prove critical. Oh, and I see you've changed back into your usual garments. Not that the outfit I chose didn't suit you, but I think this is more your style. Driftwood catfish pie? I want that. I'm hungry. I'm really hungry. The mightiest shield. Sitolja steels herself for the final confrontation with Shelterfeet. Finish this up then. Avenel and Pepin are on their way here. Okay, fair enough. It's Shelterfeet. He set his plan into motion. We would have come sooner, but after Kakulja openly opposed him, he became even more secretive than before. He refused to share his schemes even with even his most loyal. Now he's used a caravan to smuggle a load of Magitech into the city. He's about to launch an assault on the royal palace. We managed to sneak away, but Shelterfeet and the others will make their move any moment now. Understood. We'll head there straight away. We've no choice but to face them head on. While I wish there was more I could do to help, I'd best leave the fighting to you. No. What am I saying? There must be a way I can help. The treasure is from my village. I should be the one to solve this. I'm sure you'll think of something on the way. If you're in, you're in. There's no time to waver. Stand back and let me take care of this. Yeah. I'm sure you'll think of something. I thought I'd find you here. I don't know who's speaking. I figured it would be you, though. Sitolja, you've already done so much for me and the others Shelterfeet tricked into becoming his accomplices. It would appear it's in your nature to help wherever you can. Nevertheless, your place is not on the battlefield. You must leave that to Yotsusu, and myself. But what about your injuries? They were not so severe to begin with, and those in the gang sympathetic to me provided various balms to treat the worst of them. I'm glad to know there are a few good eggs among them. But now that we've decided who's going, we need a plan. From the way Shelterfeet uses the vessel, it's clear there's one thing he hasn't realized yet. As we say in my village, cracks form in even the mightiest of shields. If there's a limit to the blessing's power, we'll find it. Whatever you do, you better do it quickly. Shelterfeet and the others will be soon to reach the palace. We'll share everything we know with the Resistance and ask them to come as quickly as possible. Be careful out there. We got this. Don't worry, my right side is almost best in slot, so I think we'll be good. It's not quite. I haven't got the augments, but I have got the savage accessories. Go on. Airship landing, okay. Get through this way. There's an alleyway I can go through here, yeah. This place is always a bit of a maze. Pickled-ja, what up? As I said, my wounds are healed. Even if they weren't, I'd still be here. I told ya? They must have taken the long way around, since the caravan won't be able to traverse the stairs. We, on the other hand, have no such concerns. Let's take a shortcut and intercept them. But again, they may try to use the vessel's power to stop our advance. We'd best keep our eyes peeled for danger. You're the best choice to lead the charge, so we'll await your signal. I figured. Ready? Well then, it's now or never. Sorry, this charging into battle stuff is all new to me. I won't pretend I'm not scared, but I'll try to stay out of your way. Besides, I can't afford to back down now, knowing what's at stake. Let's sure shall defeat who he's dealing with. Let's go. Level 100, level sync. I have level 680, so I'm losing like 40 eye level on this. Look at this nerd. This is a theatre kid if ever I saw one. Infiltrating the city was almost too easy. Now go, comrades. The smouldering ruins of the old order will be the foundation of our utopia. That's as far as you go. It's okay, I got it. I got little legs. I thought I had seen the last of you. Do you not see that this artifact can lift up the meek from under the boots of their oppressors? Not just one isolated tribe, but everyone who's ever known fear. You call me a villain, but it's you who would keep such liberating power to yourself. You're no better than those we struggle against. And only when your ilk has been eradicated will the world know freedom. The hour has come for us to rise up and take what is rightly ours. My whole village might rely on the treasure's blessing, but we would never use it to steal from others. You lie, cheat, and sow nothing but misery. You don't want to cast down the oppressors. You want to be the oppressors. That is true. That is what he's been saying. There is a difference between liberation and just a different form of oppression. Liberation is not putting the people who were oppressed into the oppressor's position. Silence! Enough of your sanctimonious prattle. You're one to talk! Nerd? Unbound, shall defeat Craven's Creed. Craven's Creed. Perhaps I am every bit as wicked as you claim. But what of it? Oh, I see. He's in one of those. He's got a car! Does your self-righteousness make you better than me? Yes, yes it does, actually. Dork. For you and all those who judge me unworthy, my hatred will never die. They made this very silly battle music. Remember, cracks form in even the mightiest of shields. There must be some truth to it. Don't let up your attack. Yeah, don't worry, I play Scholar. I know how shields work. With the blessing, even one of us should be more than enough. Wait, did that not work? Weird. Ha ha ha! You're powerless to stop me! It's working! Place your trust in the proverb! I mean, I guess. Once I've dealt with you, El Amigo's as good as mine! The hells? The barrier is fading? Is this what you meant? That's it, Yatsusu. If you keep hitting him in the same spot, it's sure to break. This can't be. You'll just stand there gawping, surround them. You fool, Shelter Feet. This is the limit of the artifact's power. Leave this to me. Keep attacking the barrier. Back. Meddling curs. Let's see what you make of this. It's no use fleeing. We've got to strike from a distance. How can they shatter the barrier? The artifact's power is absolute. Behold the power at my command. Ah, the shockwave will make short work of you. Imbeciles, show some backbone. What are you waiting for? Destroy them! Ah, how can this be happening? You lot, keep them occupied. Useless. Do I have to do everything myself? I grant myself the full might of the blessing. Resist me at your peril. Even that shield will crack eventually. Trust in the teachings and keep attacking. I don't need help to deal with the likes of you. Yeah, I've literally saved the universe like several times. I don't think you know who I am. At this rate, we won't last much longer. Don't get angry, Gulja. You still need to travel back to Tulihoa, don't you? You can't lose to someone like Shaltufeet. As the Tulja's words of encouragement empower the Gulja. You'll learn the fate of those who betray me. Yatsuzu, stop those missiles! Oh, wrong person. Never mind. I did the wrong voice. Now, Yatsuzu, smash the barrier! That I can do. I'm good at smashing things. Shaltufeet, you stole the vessel to threaten others. Even your own followers. It's time for you to pay. Ah, get away from me! Not so tough without the blessing, are you? Now's our chance, Yotsuzu. Keep going, you can do this! I know. Duty complete. We did it! It's much harder when you're trying to read the dialogue out loud. We got the vessel back! And it's still in one piece! Please, I beg of you, give me the artifact. All the trials I overcame to join the Unbound. Everything I did was for a chance at happiness. Without the blessing, I'm nothing. My enemies will live on, unpunished. Enough! I've tried reasoning with you, but it seems there's only one language you understand. Ah! Wrecked. Are you all right? Never better. we surrender. I'd say that Shelterfeet's plans for world domination are well and truly over. Not only that, but the Steelhog vessel is back where it belongs. Or at least it will be soon. Of course, I have you two to thank for everything. I quite literally couldn't have done it without you. I know, I'm amazing. Praise me more, though. Finally over. Although the resistance arrived more than a bit late, they've now taken Shelterfeet and his cronies into custody. They're lucky we were on hand to confront the gang, or things could have ended very differently. I have to say, my first trip overseas was a lot more eventful than I'd have liked, but I'm glad I had the chance to meet so many interesting people. Well, apart from all the criminals, that is. As much as I'd like to spend more time seeing the sights and whatnot, I suppose I'd best get the vessel back to Tural. How about you, Kakulja? There's only one thing I can do. Turn myself in, just like Pepin and Avenel. Even if I was dancing to Shelterfeet's tune. The fact remains that I committed those crimes of my own free will. I must pay the penalty. Perhaps if I am one day granted freedom, I'd like to pay my way home with barely earned coin. The first thing I do upon returning is visit your village, and offer my apologies for using the artifact to carry out evil deeds. After that, it's too soon to speak of such things. Wherever your journeys lead, you're always welcome in my village. Be sure to come and visit one day. How about you, Yotsusu? If you happen to pass through Tuliolal, my grandfather would love to show his appreciation for all you've done. Maybe I'll see you there? Okay, now we go back to Tuliolal to wrap up this quest. I'm walking. I could have teleported, but I like walking. Helps me learn the maps better. Wait, I think there's a roof there. I need to jump down here. Hello, Raholija. Raholija? Probably Raholija. You're returned, Yatsusu. But pray tell, what has become of my granddaughter? He's fine. Why, I'm right here. We did it, grandfather. We took back the Steelhawk vessel. My dear, what a relief it is to see you safe and well. Of course, I'm glad you were able to retrieve the treasure. But even that cannot compare to the joy of seeing your smile once more. And to you, Yatsusu, I must express the sincerest gratitude. No doubt we have you to thank for Sitolja's safe return. Not to mention that of the vessel as well. I did a little bit. Absolutely. I would have been lost without your guidance and bravery in the face of danger. Thank you, truly. Anyway, we should be getting back to the village. No doubt the others will be clamoring to use the Steelhog vessel to go hunting. I'll be coming back to Tuliolel at some point. Hopefully we'll run into each other again soon. Oh. Until next time. Cute. Okay, that is the quest for the range DPS done. Which is one of the 3 we needed to do for the other half of the Burger King crown. I'm actually going to take another little break. I know it's only been like a little over an hour since my last one, but I need to get myself some tea because there's a lot of talking in these and my throat hurts. We may not finish all of them today, but I want to at least try and do one more. So I am going to be right back. I'll put a thing up, and we can move on to maybe the tank ones next. Let's do the tank ones. But yes, I'm going to be right back, get myself some tea, and soothe my throat a little bit, let that rest. I'll see you in a few minutes. Hello! I am back. You just tap back into the game. I really need to get myself a stream deck or something so I don't have to keep tapping out for stuff like that. Okay. We just finished the range DPS quests. So, let me... Thank you, I just sat down, so my posture is okay, but I will posture check and hydrate. I have just done both of those things, but I will do them again just for you. Alright. I'm gonna actually start out these as a warrior. Because warrior is only level 91, I'm only gonna be able to do 1 or 2 of these quests with warrior. But I can get some XP for them, so I might as well. And then I'll switch to Dark Knight, which is level 100. Hello? Loazanique. Loazanique. The narwhal beckons. The young woman gazes into the horizon with a troubled expression. Oh, hello. Judging by your attire, you must be the traveller from across the seas. You mean you don't have people dressed as battle maids over here? What? What kind of country doesn't have people dressed as battle maids? I suppose XIV has enlisted you to our aid. Yes, that is what happened. That you were guided here safely must be the work of the brave narwhal, who remains watchful even in this dire time. We are ever grateful for its vigilance. My name is Loazanique, and I hail from the northern reaches of Shaktaral, where even our breath freezes when caught in the chilling winds. Our people revere a Tural Vidral of the narwhal. His essence rests in the cradle of the sleepless, a most sacred treasure. Through fathomless depths, it swam without rest, protecting its home from any who would do it harm. Legends tell that the narwhal could place the burden of its fatigue upon another, and thus was able to maintain its vigil night and day. So too can any who possess the cradle lull a person, willing or no, into a deep slumber, all while avoiding the need for sleep themselves. That sounds deadly. Needless to say, such power could cause untold harm in the wrong hands. Thus was the greatest warrior in our village, Tentoa. I struggle with pronouncing these, but I'm doing my best. I want to get them right. Tasked with crossing the ocean and returning that which is most sacred to us. I'd have joined him, but I feared I would only be a burden, so I remained here that I might find someone to send to his aid. Tentoa has ever brushly... That was not the word written on there at all. Tentoa has ever rushed bravely and blindly into the thick of things, leaving me behind to watch and worry. If there's anything I can do to help him, even a little, then I must. XIV has done well to send you to me. I can tell you are just the woman to temper his more reckless tendencies and keep him safe during his quest. As luck would have it, a letter from Tentoa arrived shortly before you did. It seems he discovered that the thief made their way to a place called Ishgard. I know Ishgard. While I don't doubt his prowess, even Tentoa would be rendered helpless before the narwhal's lullaby. Please, could you follow him to Ishgard and find him before he does anything rash? No, Ishgard is like a second home to me for reasons. Thank you, Yotsu. I knew the narwhal would guide a brave protector to our side. Tentoa sails to an unfamiliar place, but despite his hasty nature, he'd doubtless spend time gathering information about his new surroundings before planning his next step. If Ishgard has a place like this one, where people gather to drink and talk, he might go there first. The Forgotten Knight, then. I'll find him there. Ask for a swordsman with blue hair and attire like mine. I'm sure it won't be long until you find him. A Fire Emblem character? We're going to Fire Emblem? A swordsman with blue hair? It's Fire Emblem. Okay, let's go to the Forgotten Night then. It's not worth teleporting, it's just up here. Hello, Gibrion. And pronouncing these people's names is really weird because they're supposed to be kind of French, but they don't fit French pronunciation rules, like, at all. They're really awkward. Gibrion. Yeah, Gibrion. Or Gibrion. Gibrion, I think it would be. Gibrion. If it isn't Yotsusu, what'll it be? I'm looking for a Fire Emblem character. A lad from the Western Continent. Well, I can't be going and gossiping around about the comings and goings of my customers, now can I? It's a quick way to an empty tavern. But I suppose since you're you, I can make an exception just this once. A lad much like the one you described walked through my door not long ago. Was asking anyone whose ear he could bend about some stolen narwhal or some such he was after. Usually you buy someone a drink before interrogating them, but not him. Nobody knew what he was going on about, but he was determined. I asked where else in Ishgard people might gather to flap their lips. So I told him to head to the Jeweled Crozier. If you leave now, I reckon he'll still be there. You'll know him when you see him, trust me. Cool. Hey Rial, how things going? Have a head pat. Okay. Let's head to the Jewel Crozier then. Fastest way is probably over this way, if I don't use the teleports. Which I like walking around the cities. Sometimes using the teleports is nice, but sometimes you just want to just walk. Take in the sights. Ishgard does look good with the new graphics updates. Yeah, you see a hot-blooded youth. Yep, Fire Emblem character. Hold it. Bunch of useless. With a narwhal's horn, you'd think manners keep people warm from how desperately these people cling to them. And here I am trying to rid their city of a thief. Hello, I've been sent to help. Yes? Seems you know me, but I don't think I've ever seen you before. I'd remember. I am dressed like a battle maid, I know. With a cool axe. Lars and Equi sent you. Across oceans, she can sense when I'm in trouble. Well, I won't deny a helping hand, especially one with her blessing. I'm having no luck getting information from these people. It seems there are unwritten rules regarding favours and no one's bothered to tell me. Oh, yeah, that'll be Ishgard all around. They're weird like that. know the thief travelled here, but that's why the trail runs cold. I thought it'd only be a matter of time until they used the cradle to commit some misdeed or other, but it seems nothing's amiss within or without Ishgard's walls. I have only a description to go on, though it's availed me nothing so far. A woman of a race known in this land as Elizan. She has striking red hair and eyes the colour of rust. A scar dominates her forehead and a mole rests upon her lips. She came to my village posing as a scholar with an interest in the cradle. Although she gave us a name, I know now it was a lie, just like everything else that spewed from her mouth. The bounty of meat, vegetables, and fruits she offered was worth its weight in gold to us. After the cold snap we suffered last year, we couldn't afford to turn her away. But looking back, I realize how brazen her deception was. Although she wore the robes of a scholar, she moved with the poise of a predator. I marked her as a fearsome warrior the moment I laid eyes on her. Welcome back. I hope that you can at least chill here for a while. I'm sorry you couldn't sleep, but hopefully you can chill with us for a little bit, and that'll be restful, if not, you know, sleepy. Of course, she wouldn't have been able to travel so far north on her own if she was unseasoned, but I thought nothing of it at the time. It's my first misstep of Benny. That's all I know. Not much, but if you see even the smallest scrap of a clue in there, it'll be a damn sight better than what I currently have. I think the first one is right. Because if she's in Ishgard, posing as a scholar... Yeah, few scholars study in Ishgard without passing through the Astrologicum. Narwhals! Narwhals! Yes, narwhals! We're doing the narwhal one! I see your point, but her guise as a scholar was only meant to win our trust. I doubt she's a woman of learning. Yeah, but she's got to get the clothes from somewhere, right? Fine. A skilled sword. Be known among the knights of the congregation. Most likely. Knights, was it? I suppose that's what you call these deadly-looking fellows clad in steel. Yes, you may be onto something there. Where would we find one willing to speak? Oh, don't worry about that. I'll sort it out. The barracks near the tavern. I know the way. I'll meet you there. People know me here. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Back to the Forgotten Knight, I guess. Or the congregation of our knights most heavenly, more likely, but you know. Next to the Forgotten Knight. And then we can talk to Lucia, probably. Or is she still in Garlemald? I forget. But I bet Lucia would be willing to talk. Is it Lucia? Am I getting her name right? I feel like I'm now worried I've got her name wrong. Okay, I didn't get her name wrong. For whatever reason, I was just worried suddenly that I got her name completely wrong. Hello, Frère Malbert. Into our first, though. This is it, right? Let's not waste any time, Yosusu. Hello. Why, Mistress Miku? What brings you to the congregation? I have come looking for a person. This Passage of the Unbound is not a name I've heard before. But if one of their number has brought an artifact of great power to Ishgard, it would be ill-advised to suffer their presence. I mean, yeah. The normal totem sounds, you know, really useful. Whether you, like, need to stay up, like, and pull an all-nighter, or if you just really need to get to sleep. Either way, we shall act on this information at once. If there's aught that would threaten the peace, then it's our duty to root it out. Consider the Knights of the Congregation at your disposal. Thank you for hearing us out, truly. Was there anything about the description we shared ring a bell? Elizan woman with red hair and eyes the color of rust. Wait. You said she bore a scar on her forehead now? And a mole? No, it could not be. You know who she is? Aye, well, such information is usually privy only to those within our order. I understand my hesitation. What? Weren't you listening to anything we told you? It's too dangerous to be left alone. This isn't the time for secrecy. I know I'm a stranger in your city, but I can't stand by while innocent lives might be at risk. Yeah, if you can't trust him, trust me. You know me. If you can't trust Tentanoa, then trust me. I'm basically a member of your order anyway. You're right, of course. If the hero who ended the Dragonsong War is not worthy of our trust, then who is? Very well. Master Tentanoa, pray accept my apologies. Although you may not be Ishgardian, your desire to keep its people safe is plain to see. We shall place our trust in you, as Mistress Miku has. Glad we can see eye to eye. Now then, what do you know of this thief? Your description brought back some old memories. Memories of a knight named Leofine. And recalling her story makes me ill at ease. It was like 8 years ago, but still, like, for these people, that was a lot. Merely recalling her story makes me ill at ease, for the mark she left upon our honorable order was black as pitch. None know of her whereabouts since she was expelled from the congregation. I'd thought living with the shame of her deeds would be punishment enough. But if she now consorts with villains that threaten the very foundation of order, then 'tis clear we can suffer her freedom no longer. I should inform my superiors of this development, and suggest that the congregation does all in its power to track down Leofine and place her in custody. If we learn aught of value, I promise to share it with you at once. Really? That's more than we could have asked. I suppose we ought to consider what to do in the meantime. Care to join me over there, Yatsu? I never noticed this before. A little sign with the aetheryte on it? That's really cute. And it does actually say Aetheryte Plaza on the sign. That's really cute. I didn't notice that before. So, we have a name. Leofine, a former knight of Ishgard. That means she knows how to hide herself in this city well. Asking out at straws won't get us anywhere. My own unfamiliarity does little to help our chances. We have no choice but to wait until the knights discover a lead. Nevertheless, I intend to spend every waking moment learning more about this city and its workings. As for you, I only ask that you be ready to move at a moment's notice. Until then, do well. Sleepless in Ishgard. Yeah, no Elfos in Ishgard. There's no Ellas in Ishgard at all. Don't worry about it. Easy to find. Gotta have a sip of tea. Tentanoa is eyeing each passing Ishgardian with curiosity. There you are, Yatsu. I've been walking Ishgard's streets wherever I've been able, and I've taken to searching for any sleeping people. My dude! I haven't left. You've just been standing here the whole time. You see, the land I'm from isn't much warmer than this. And people know not to tempt fate by dozing off in the open air. Even those blind with drink manage to find their way home somehow. I figured the only force powerful enough to overcome that instinct for self-preservation would be the cradle. So if we find a sleeper exposed to the elements, we may very well discover Leofine nearby. I can't imagine she brought it all this way just to remain idle. It's a tedious prospect, but we need to scour every back alley and shadowed walkway before anyone catches something much worse than a cold. Well, I know where to look. We'll go to the broom. Unless... Oh, okay. Not then. I could do that. I could just turn the camera around briefly. Let's do that from now on. It's just Miku. Master 10 to hour. I bring good tidings. The Temple Knights wasted no time in distributing the handbills across Ishgard containing Leofine's description. These efforts have already borne fruit. We but recently received a report of someone matching her features being sighted. Really? Where? She was sighted near Camp Dragonhead by a patrolling sentry. It described a woman with red hair and a distinct scar on her forehead. The outpost can be reached by passing through the Gates of Judgment and heading east. Once there, speak with Sir Eugenois for the full report. I knew she'd show herself. Let's hurry, Yotsusu. Let's do. I don't know what it is, but sorry, I just have to like find this out. It's just a thermos of coffee. That'd be really funny. I don't know what it is about this ledge that makes me desperately want to jump on, like climb on top of it. But I also know for a fact that impulse is not unique to this game, or games in general. Because I have seen structures like this in real life, and my immediate thought is I need to climb that. And in various cases I have. I don't know what it is about like a little ledge of stone slightly lifted off the ground like that that makes me just desperately want to climb on it. Yeah, I think that's about it. ADHD brain, see ledge, become cat. It's high, so I sits. It high up, so I sits. Okay, well, I'm not gonna walk the rest of the way. Let's take ferry travel. Come, Stitties. Take me to Camp Dragonhead. I need to finish another Aloe Aloe. I got the first boss cleared, but I never did the anything past that because I had to stop playing for a bit. I should go back to that. I should try that again. Because I just want to do more stuff with Stittis in it. Because Stittis is great and I love her. And she's the best. This must be him. Well, don't dally. Hello, Eugenois. Ah, I was informed you were on your way. This is concerning the report by one of our sentries, yes? He sighted a woman matching the description in the handbill sent by the congregation. He was heading south along the footpath, but that is all we know. Link shell. Yes, this is Eugenois? What? Hold fast, I shall send aid at once. What happened? The shipment of supplies was waylaid by monstrous beasts. A contingent of Temple Knights should have been protecting it, but something's amiss. They need our help. We would be in your debt. The shipment was attacked on the road west of the observatorium. I shall muster more knights. Please go and find my men before any lives are lost. That I can do. I'm good at that. Saving people's my jam. Where's my controller lifting left there? Weird. Wait, put what on toast? I'm confused now. Oh, jam. Wait, what's that up there? Oh, it's a bird. You're not wrong. Toast with jam and butter is really good. I personally like strawberry jam. Because I'm basic, apparently. It should be close, right? I'll search the other side of the river. Yatsu, you search further down the road, and keep your weapon at the ready. That I can do. Weapon at the ready, and it does glow. I see some beasties. I'm gonna go beat them up. I'm gonna go beat them up. I'm coming. I'm gonna go beat them up. Come at me, beasties. Come at me, beasties. I'll beat you up. I'm strong. Tiny and strong. Heck yeah. Oh, the chocobos are asleep. The sleepy chocobos. So sleepy. So snooze. Saved us. We're almost... Crocs! Angie! Angie Crocs! You won't be feasting today! Not a moment too soon. Wide eye watches eternal, and eternal is the sleep it bestows. Huh. They're all snoozy. All too eepy. We were too late. Ah, they're not. Ah, just look, they're asleep is all. Good. Good. Our trusty chocobos suddenly became unsure on their feet. When the wagon toppled onto the side of the road, there was nothing for it but to fix the damage on the spot. The temple knights went to secure the area, but before I knew it, each and every one of them had fallen asleep where they were standing. When the beast attacked, it was just me before those snarling fangs. Time to wake up. Sleep here any longer and the cold will have you. What happened? We fell asleep? We were patrolling. He must be mistaken. A temple knight would never shirk his duty so. You're calling me a liar? I saw you fall over on your ass with my own eyes. If not for Sir Eugenor's quick response and the bravery of these warriors, we all would be food for the vultures by now. The congregation will hear of this dereliction of duty, you can be sure. Now, hold on just a moment. They aren't the ones to blame. A sacred relic of my people was stolen and... now isn't the time. Sorry, forget I said anything. Whatever dizziness overtook the chocobos seemed to have passed. So I'll resume my journey once the carriage is repaired. Assuming my guards are quite refreshed, I believe we can make it on our own. Please, return to Camp Dragonhead and warm yourselves. Okay. No coincidence that the giant birds and the two guards took leave of their senses around the same time. This is the work of the cradle. But even if Leofine was here, she is no longer. Let's return to the city and consider our next steps. Okay, I am going to teleport this time. Actually, what do you have to say? So that the knights from Camp Dragonhead are on their way, yes? I believe we shall have ample protection for the remainder of our journey. Good. It's got a foundation. This axe actually fits really well with these wings. It just misses clipping in every position. It's kind of fun. I want some jam. I want some like jam with toast. I'm hungry. Super hungry. Alright, 10 to hour. Leofine may have escaped us, but the witness's report has given us a clue to follow. Thank the novel for guiding us swiftly to the knights. We've received a report of the incident near Camp Dragonhead. 2 of our own sleeping on duty by the Fury. Had you reached them even a moment later, this day would have been much darker. Though it pains me to say it, those 2 should be punished as befits the magnitude of their negligence. If I may, I don't believe the blame rests entirely on their shoulders. The cradle of the Sleepless was used against them, I'm certain. Ah, yes, you said it possessed the power to lull others into a deep sleep. I admit that that would explain these exceptional circumstances. Regardless, they were still bested by their enemy, and their charge is almost killed as a result. Punishment is the only recourse. You see, a harsh stance, maybe, but I can respect that you don't treat your duty lightly. Look, sometimes you just get eepy. Sometimes you're doing a job and you're patrolling and protecting a caravan and you just get a little bit eepy. Just go, I just need to go have a little nap. Because I'm too eepy. Then you just kind of find a tree and just like slump down and snooze. And then get killed by ravenous monsters. But you know, details. And of course, yeah, punishing people for things completely outside of their control is definitely the best way to do things. Well, if you learn anything else of Leofine's plots, please let us know at once. Even though we didn't find her, I'm glad we were able to save those soldiers. Thank you for coming to us. Nay, 'tis the Temple Knights who owe you thanks. We should continue our search, and rest assured you should be the first to know of any developments. Yotsusu, there's more I would tell you about the cradle. Things I should have told you sooner. Join me over there, and I'll do my best to fix that mistake. Okay then. Okay, I can't hand this quest in because I need to be level 92. I believe. Yes, okay. In which case, I will switch to Dark Knight for this one. Here we go. New outfit. you've seen with your own eyes that I've only been able to describe... Hang on. Now you've seen with your own eyes what I've only been able to describe. The novel's lullaby can put even hardened warriors into a restful slumber. They may as well be defenseless as a newborn babe. But even with such power, my people have never used it to attack our enemies. Yeah, they don't give much XP. They give about 1 million per quest. Which is not nothing, but it's not a huge amount. Its sole purpose has always been to keep a single person awake. An eternal guardian who would never sleep, never rest. The wide eye. Me. For 10 years, I've been awake. Training day and night to gain the strength I have now. The strength to shield my people. Huh. Of course, another must receive the weariness I cast aside. The shut eye. You better, in fact. Loazanique. As I've been awake these 10 years, she's spent the better part of her days in a deep slumber. Her brief periods of wakefulness are spent exercising and eating so her body doesn't waste away. And so we've barely spoken, despite how much I depend on her. When we were young, we'd spend our days exploring the mountain paths. That time is long past. Telling you all this now, I realize how very little of my life has been dedicated to my own pursuits. Loazanique and I have both devoted ourselves entirely to the protection of our village. You know, don't you miss Loazanique? You seemed like friends. I do. I see her only when I have to use the cradle, and even then she's sleeping. I barely remember what her smile looks like. A life unencumbered by sleep seemed like a life of freedom, but those you care for the most aren't there to share it with you. It can feel like a prison. But we don't have the luxury to dwell on regrets. I shall see now that although my people never use the cradle for ill, wicked hearts can twist anything toward evil. And that's something I can't tolerate. The very thought that this might happen again makes the bile churn in my gullet. We must bring Leofine's schemes to an end. The audio skipped a little there. Between sleep and death. Intoawa has a worried expression on his face. Just the person I wanted to see. I'd like to ask your advice on a certain matter, if you don't mind. It's been a while since my last letter to Loazanique. I wanted to wait until I discovered something worth sharing to write to her. But we're still completely in the dark. I don't want her to worry, but I want to tell her. Tell her you're in good spirits. That'll suffice. I need to move my camera down. Hold on. I'm slightly off. Well, I was slightly off frame, so it wasn't picking up my lip sync. You might be right. Silence might make her think something terrible has happened. Alright, I'll start right away. I may not have much time left. Oh, don't misunderstand. It's nothing so grave as that. It's just... the last time I used the cradle was just before it was stolen. Luckily, I'm still alert as I've ever been, but it won't be long until I must dream like any other. That will give Leofine free rein while I'm helpless in bed. There is no quarry more dangerous than one who doesn't sleep. We have to see this through before that happens. I guess? Oh, hello. Mistress Miku, Master Tentoawa. We've received reports that several groups of Temple Knights have fallen afoul of what can only be your stolen artifact. Several? Let me guess, they were all guarding someone else. You would be correct. It is the duty of a knight to protect those who cannot protect themselves. If we fail at even the most basic function, then our honor means nothing. As if the incident near Camp Dragonhead was not shameful enough, the knights in these most recent attacks were left in quite compromising positions. Yeah, she's doing it to get back at the Temple Knights. The weight of embarrassment is a trifle compared to the guilt we would bear if any innocent came to harm. The Fury was merciful in that respect, but we would rather not see these incidents repeat. Still, while the Temple Knights must work to repair their reputation in the days ahead, it is a far cry from bringing Ishgard crumbling to its knees. Truth be told, the methods of this passage of the Unbound leave me mystified. But Leofine was cunning, if nothing else. Till we can discern her true motivations, we have little recourse but to wait until she makes a mistake. Perhaps she gets her jollies seeing people humiliated. No, I don't think so. I think she's testing the limits of the artifact's powers. If you suggest she has a greater purpose in mind for it, and these incidents are simply a prelude, we cannot discount that theory. I admit. We shall remain vigilant. Yeah, she's got to see how much coffee she can make. It's like the world's best coffee maker. It's like a cornucopia, but it's like a coffee flask. It's a thermos that produces endless coffee. Amazing. There's no telling how much chaos she can sow if left unchecked. We have to do everything we can to get the cradle out of her clutches. To do that, we have to start asking the right questions. This new information makes me wonder, why has she focused her attention on the Temple Knights? I ponder the same. Posted at Camp Dragonhead are knights from many houses of repute, including House Forton. Being a former Temple Knight herself, Leofine doubtless knows their habits and training. Perhaps that makes it easier for her to exploit their weaknesses. And if we follow the knights, we may pick up her trail. It's not ideal, but it's the best we have to go on. Wait, no, Tataru has the best kettle, not the best coffee maker. It's the Boilmaster 3000, I think it's called? The finest kettle she's ever had the pleasure of owning. Well, a large contingent of knights has but recently been dispatched to Kurthis. Sorry, I was drinking tea. You remember Gogagnin Mills, right? Yes? It has lain abandoned ever since the heretics were driven from it. Yet there is ever the risk that unsavory elements might infest it once again. Thus have the Temple Knights planned joint patrols of its premises with other contingents. If you speak with Sir Redwald at Falcon's Nest, I'm certain he would be glad to have you along. That's a start. I'm not walking all the way to Gogagnin Mills. Wait, I need to go to Falcon's Nest first anyway, so let's go there. Redwald. What up? Is that Mistress Miko I see? Of course, you're ever welcome in Falcon's Nest. Yet I believe I do not know your companion here. Indeed. Whispers of the Temple Knight's humiliations have reached us even here. Falling asleep while on duty. I dare not believe their stories, but it seems there was truth in them after all. They fell asleep, true, but it wasn't their fault. We suspect they fell victim to an enemy wielding a powerful artifact. Yeah, Redwald's used quite a lot in a lot of side stuff. Now, the rumors failed to mention anything like that. If it can lull even trained warriors to sleep, then we must treat it as a serious threat. Nevertheless, if one knight falls, another is always at the ready to take their place. I need to sit up. My back hurts. As long as this artifact cannot put an entire regiment under its spell, I believe we are well positioned to combat it. Interesting. The idea of your allies falling in battle doesn't seem to disturb you at all. Where I hail from, a single warrior is responsible for the safety of his entire village. Make no mistake, we do not doubt our allies' mettle, and we mourn every loss. Yet each man and woman here knows that if they must quit the battle, another sword just as fierce will take their place. To know that an ally is at your back would allow you to fight with abandon. Now, you believe this Leofine might take an interest in our activities at Gorgagnon Mills, yes? A party has already left, accompanied by a group of Temple Knights. If your suspicions are correct, then they are at risk. I would ask that you follow in their tracks and ensure they have not fallen victim to foul play. The mills can be found to the north, just across Black Iron Bridge. The party should be arriving there soon, conditions permitting. We have to reach them before Leofine does. Okay. Take me now, Statis. With speed. Nyom. We're going all the way to Gorgagnon Mills? We are. Fair enough. I figured we'd stop off along the way. Yeah, like, this area is very empty, and you almost never go to any of the places that are not, like, here. Falcon's Nest, or maybe sometimes, this little area down here. But too late. They're fast asleep. But Redwall gave the impression there were more. These knights must have been the lookouts. We should awaken them, but keep your eyes peeled for Leofine. I'll rouse these ones. Yotsu, you search that building yonder. I can do that. Just missed the door. I think I missed the door. Who the hell's are you? How'd you get past the guards? You're yelling at me. I dealt with them. It's you. Oh, the Fury, you arrived when you did. Those thugs struck when our backs were turned. I assumed the Temple Knights were protecting the entrance, so I wasn't as cautious as I should have been. Were they killed? No, they're just sleepy. They just had a little nap. Sleeping? I've heard the stories, of course, but I didn't think they were true. Whoever's behind this, I'm sure they didn't count on you showing up. For now, we shall tend to our wounds and then finish our inspection here. Mistress Miku, I ask that you join the knights outside and wait until we're finished. Okay. Hello? Oh look, there she is. Ah, as I thought. Just when I was becoming bored, I sighted a familiar face among these slumbering knights. I simply had to come and make sure it was you. You've finally found the courage to show yourself. Hand over the cradle now and I won't kill you. What did they call you again? The Wide Eye? You must have had quite the journey to come this far. Careful, Yotsu. This is our quarry. The thief who stole the cradle of the sleepless. This is Leofine. Yeah, I figured from the scar and the red hair and the Elizon. That is your ally. You had to ask a child for help. Excuse me! I am a distinguished Lalafell. I may be only 3 feet tall, but I am strong. I'm not a child. Don't call me a child. I am a strong little potato. Strong. It's mean. We mean. Be up. Perhaps they seek to play with this toy of yours. It matters not. Don't you put a 5-foot-high barrier in my way! I will knock it down. I will absolutely knock it down. Don't test me. Strong potato. It matters not, I suppose. Before you both throw your lives away, I suggest you think for a moment. Is the cause you fight for worth the sacrifice? So few of us know true freedom. There is aught you would grasp with your own hands. Do so before they wither and your eyes shut for the last time. Okay, I'll still knock it down. I am very strong. Super strong. I got guns. As in, strong muscles. I'm swole. Stacked. And I didn't skip leg day. The codes and rules that would bind men are mere illusions. Open your eyes, truly open them, and you shall see a path all your own. Only a fool would waste their life in the struggle of another. Quit spouting nonsense! Nonsense? Perhaps. I am here because of another after all. Apiahi, who came to me at the height of my debauchery and welcomed me into her devious brotherhood. She guided me to a great power, yes, and now I lead others upon the unbound path. I don't have knees. I have legs. Kind of. Little stumpy things. Little stumps. They do little strolls. with stompy strolls. Totally. Yet truth be told, I have little interest in seeing where it ends. Tear down the world's nations, Ishgard among them, and usher the world into, well, what does it matter? Being mean, no bully, no bully. Don't bully me. No bully me. No bully. Yet I do derive great pleasure in shaving the Temple Knights, in seeing the snickers and jeers deflate their pompous stride as they walk down the streets. If this artifact can hasten their fall from grace, I believe I shall keep it. Woo! Lightning! I know the path I walk, the one that leads to your downfall. And I won't abandon it. I'll take the cradle back. And then I'll... Oh, dear. You seem to have lost your train of thought. I know you cannot hear me, but if you want your artifact back, I might suggest stealing it from me while I'm asleep. But considering the burden I have just passed to you, that opportunity may not come for some time yet. Why, I feel absolutely transcendent. To think the shackles of fatigue weighed so heavily. Alas, it appears the artifact needs its own repose of sorts. No matter. I have learned more than enough to take my next step. See to it that this lot is disposed of. It is the least you can do for the freedom I have given you. Yeah, that ain't happening, nerds. I killed them. They approached me vaguely threateningly, so I killed them. Honestly, I suggest just waiting for the custom deliveries. There's no reason not to, right? Rise your might to rouse 10 to hour. 10 to hour. For some reason, I find his name really hard to pronounce. Rise your might to rouse 10 to hour. He seems completely detached from the waking world. Fair enough. I know how much you hate crafting, so I suggest not doing it. It looks like you've saved us twice today. Thank you. I forgot what advice I gave him. But what of him? Fast asleep, just as we were. This be what Sir Firmabel wanted. The Firmabel wanted. My tongue. My tongue is not listening to me. Fast asleep, just as we were. This be what Sir Firmabel warned us of in his report. Yeah, probably. Let's see. And those stories are more than just wicked rumors. I suppose there's some small comfort in the fact that our enemy tipped their hand without causing loss of life. Well, the drowsiness made my eyes heavy. My ears could not mistake Leofine's arrogant voice. If she would not scruple to attack former comrades in arms, then she has fallen farther than I had dared imagine. Yet we bear the blame for allowing her to get the upper hand. In so doing, put innocent lives in danger. Another black mark on our order. I mean, that's about... honestly, from what you said, it looks like you... I think you do love crafting just as much as you love kidney stones and capsaicin in your eyes. It was only thanks to you and your companions' efforts that the snow was not stained red this day. At the very least, allow us to carry him to the congregation. Okay. Our work here is done, so we shall accompany them as far as Falcon's Nest. Yotosu, pray return to Ishgard and look after your friend. Pray return. Pray return. Seeing those two words together. Pray return. The horrors are real. Oh yeah, Ishgard, not Falcon's Nest. I need to go to Ishgard. Well, let's go to Ishgard. Probably to the Forgotten Knight. Or Congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly, most likely. Well, let's go there. Ooh. Huh. A little minion. We company someone found a little minion. I have not seen that little minion before. Well, glad am I to see you well, Mistress Miku. I understand you come fresh from an encounter with none other than Leofine. Master Tentuawa now rests on the second floor. We shall stand vigil by his side every moment until he opens his eyes again. We should not have long to wait, but if you wish to check on him, please do so at your leisure. There is another matter to discuss. Just before your departure to Gogagne Mills, it seems there was another incident. A group of criminals were released from their cells, their guards found in a deep sleep. Doubtless Leofine was behind this. And doubtless the ruffians you clashed with were these self-same criminals. Leofine is gathering those who bear a grudge against the Temple Knights to her side and using this animosity to her advantage. We now know for certain that Leofine is the mastermind of these attacks, and that her aim is to chip away at the very foundation of the Temple Knights, our honor. When I shared these revelations with my superiors, it was decided that none would speak publicly of the artifact and its powers. Why? Passage of the Unbound seeks to overthrow the nations of the world. One obvious method to achieve this goal would be to stoke the flames of unrest among the common folk, thus sinking Ishgard into a mire of chaos and distrust, not unlike the blasphemies of the final days. Wow, they actually referenced something from later than Heavensward. So long as these failures are placed squarely on the shoulders of the Temple Knights, we can avoid fomenting a more abiding mistrust in the nation's very core. For Ishgard's peace, I would gladly suffer any disgrace. The question remains as to whether we can apprehend Leofine before she tears our reputation to tatters. While Master Tentuawa slumbers, it falls to us to search for clues that might point towards her whereabouts. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. Like, there's no reason not to. So, there is something I've noticed that's quite funny about this quest, and it is something that is kind of funny on a personal level. Because this quest is mirroring something that is happening in my own Dungeons & Dragons campaign right now. Except from the other perspective. Is he actually up here? That's what I'm here to see. He is. There he is. He's just chilling on the bed. Basically doing the sleeping equivalent of T-posing. But yeah, in my D&D campaign, we discovered that the city guard were very, very corrupt. And so we have been using some questionable means in some ways to try and undermine their authority so that they lose all of their reputation and collapse in on themselves so that we can then, you know, replace them with something better. Tear the system down and build it up again from scratch, basically. But it's just kind of funny because it's kind of similar to what's been going on in this quest. I do love the Edda outfit. It's very good. Anyway, yeah, yeah, it's just kind of with the way the villains are kind of making a mockery of the god. It kind of reminds me a little bit of what we've been doing to the god in our D&D campaign. Except that has gone a lot better than Leofine's plans so far. Honestly, things went a lot faster than our party intended, and we accidentally caused a revolution. Oops. It's fine. I don't know how we're going to sort that out, but I'm excited to find out. But I won't find out until Saturday, so... I love D&D. I really want to get involved in a D&D campaign on stream, like a streamed campaign with a few other people. I think that would be really cool. But I don't trust my skills as a DM. I'm okay, but I'm not great. And I would rather play anyway. Anyway, Malbert, let's go. Beacon in the darkness. Malbert's eyes light up when he sees you. Leofine remains as elusive as ever. If she's in league with Ishgard's more unsavory elements, she could be hidden anywhere. We have only her cryptic statements to guide us. It seems that whatever her plan is, her actions thus far have been but a prelude to its climax. We can but hope that Tentuawa awakens before she emerges again. Well, let's find out. I go like slap him with a fish. I could do that as a blue mage. I can throw fish at him. Maybe that'll wake him up. Yotsusu, there you are. I guess he's awake then? Or... oh no, it's you! Hello, I didn't think it was you. I'm so glad I found you. I was starting to think I was in the wrong city, but the novel guided me true. No, you must be the maiden Tentuawa mentioned. You hail from the same village, yes? I am Fer Malbert, of the Temple Knights. It is an honor to meet you. Ah, Tentuawa wrote about you in his letters. I am Loazanique, and the honor is all mine. Is Tentuawa with you? I haven't received a letter from him for some time, so I came here to check on him myself. Oh, he's asleep. He's snoozing. He got eepy. He's a mamea. You insufferable fool! What have I always told you about rushing ahead without thinking? Now you even have the gall to be sleeping when I arrive. You promised that you'd write to me. What was I supposed to do when the letters stopped coming? I was so worried. At least I can take some small comfort that he appears otherwise unharmed. I take it you're to thank for that, Yotsusu. More or less. Oh yeah, he told me you were the shut-eye. Yes, that's right. For 10 years I bore his fatigue, and as a result my body is more fragile than most. But since arriving in Tuliyola, my life has become normal. As I've walked the city streets and eaten my fill of its food, I felt my strength grow. I can even stay awake for a full day now. Do you know why Tentuawa sleeps so soundly? The reports of other incidents indicated that those afflicted awoke in a matter of moments, yet Tentoawa shows no signs of stirring. Well, I'm sorry, I can't say for certain. But I do know the stories of those who came before me. More than one shut eye has fallen into a sleep much like this. One so absolute that they've become deaf to the outside world. With no means to sustain their bodies, they would waste away if left alone. So our people found a mixture of herbs and other materials that help usher the shut-eye back to the waking world. What could possibly be strong enough to bring someone back from this? We call it spring dew, and the secrets of its making are passed down through generations. Each drop acts as a ray of sunshine in the darkness of sleep, a beacon for the dreamer to follow. I carry some of the ingredients on my person, but others must be gathered fresh. It won't be an easy task, but I'm certain it will save Tentoawa. I don't know their Aortean name, but one of the flowers blooms a striking yellow, and grows only where mountain peaks soar above the clouds. Being so close to the heavens, it drinks in the sunlight, and its petals cleanse the body and promote wakefulness. In the churning mist blooms a yellow flower called the dandelion. No other place in Aortea can one be closer to touching the sun. Yep, that's where I was thinking too. Good. Next we'll need the saliva of a beast we call morbals, and the thicker it is the better. The pungent odor could wake the dead. That much is true. Ah, I know them well. Morbals are not an uncommon sight in the Dravanian hinterlands. A mature specimen should possess saliva with the desired effect. The prospect of gathering it, however, is an unenviable task. I'll do it. Once we have those two ingredients, mixing them with the rest should be a simple matter. You think you could procure them, Yatsusu? Yeah, pretty easily. Your confidence is reassuring. Since the Morble saliva must be the fresher of the two, I ask that you first climb into the heavens and pick dandelions for Tentoawa. I can do that. No climbing required. I can fly. And teleport. Nice and simple. So this is how Tentoawa looked upon me for so long. The sight is unsettling, I admit. Please, Yotsusu, come back soon. I want to hear his voice. I haven't done any, training as an actor or anything, or any, real practice. I just like doing, trying to act out the scenes. It's fun for me. I like to do it. I don't know if I'm any good or not, but it doesn't matter. I just like doing it. It's fun. Sun-drenched dandelions. Heck yes. Yeet. The sun-drenched dandelions shine an almost golden yellow. Now for a much more gruesome task. Venture to the Dravanian hinterlands and collect saliva from the mouth of a full-grown Morble. It should be easy enough. Closest place to the hinterlands is Idleshare. Because there's no Aetherites in the hinterlands. I wonder when they're gonna do the next Unreal trial. I wonder what it'll be. Possibly Final Steps of Faith? I could see it being Final Steps of Faith. be a really fun one, actually. Or it could be, Containment Bay P1, some, whatever. P1S. Or like, yeah, it'll be, Sephiroth. Possibly Sephiroth. That could be a fun one, actually. Alright, mobiles, get out here. I'm gonna cut you up. Don't try me. I'm gonna cut you. I killed it. Back to Ishgard. Ah, it's just over here. I'll walk. Alright, Loaz and Ikwe. I'm ready to start mixing the ingredients at once. That is, of course, assuming you brought them with you. Found blooming among the floating isles above Eorzea. The petals of this dandelion glow almost as brilliantly as the sun which nourishes them. And so pungent that not a sealed vial can contain its scent completely. A single whiff of this saliva can wrench even the deepest sleeper back into the waking world. These are so difficult to acquire at the best of times, so I thank you for gathering them so quickly. I shall get started immediately. We've done all we can. Now we wait for Tentoawa to open his eyes. Looks like he did. Huh? Where am I? I hope you enjoyed sleeping the days away, Tentoawa. And I'm glad you're finally awake. Oh, that's an Ikwe! What are you doing here? I see. So Leofine wielded the cradle against me, and while I was tucked soundly in bed, Loaz and Ikwe came all this way. That's my weakness. Just when we had her, just when I was needed the most, I failed. For 10 years I endured countless trials, and when the time came, I couldn't even swing my damn weapon. Not your fault, Tentoawa. If anyone's to blame for what happened, it's me. No, I won't hear it. As you may know, Leofine won our trust by posing as a scholar travelling the width and breadth of Dural. She expressed great interest in the cradle and our customs. I was so excited to meet an outsider that I answered her every question. I told her that the wide eye keeps the cradle with them at all times. And then she hatched her plan. She took me hostage to draw out Tentoawa. While Loaz and Ikwe was sleeping, Leofine snuck into her chamber and held a blade to her throat. I had no choice but to give her what she wanted. Cradle of the Sleepless. I put Loazanique's life before the future of our people. It was at that moment I became unfit to be their guardian. That is true. Loazanique is one of your people. Protecting her was your duty. That is how it works. Thank you, Yatsusu. You know just what to say. That was the only way to see a future where none of my people come to harm. Especially in Loazanique. Even without the cradle, you're still our guardian. My guardian. We'll find a way through this, together. Cute. Seeing you in such high spirits lifts my own. Oh, and before I forget, you trounced Leofine's thugs while I was dreaming in the snow, didn't you? I owe you a debt I won't soon forget. I wager that debt will grow larger before we pry the treasure from Leofine's clutches. But whatever it takes, I won't stop until she'd answered for her crimes. I'm embarrassed to admit, that was the first time I've ever created the mixture. I'm glad it worked as intended. Not the time to say that, honestly. Not the time. I suppose it's better than beforehand. Because then we'd all be anxious. You know, while I was sleeping, I dreamed. I saw Loazanique and I as children. Nothing particularly interesting happened, just while the days away. Not a care in the world. I'd forgotten what it was like to dream. It was pleasant. I could remember wanting to stay there. Never open my eyes again. But of course, the moment I gave form to that thought, I opened them. Loazanique was there. Even if we get the cradle back, will things return to the way they were? Will you go back to spending your life in dreams? I suppose so. It's my duty as the Shut Eye, after all. A duty. And it was your duty, too, that compelled you to come all the way here to Ishgard. No more. Saying. I tried so hard to convince myself that you were glad spending so much time asleep. But being on the other side made me realize I was lying to myself all along. I don't want to return to a life where you and I are bound together, but always so far apart. I want to go back to those happy days when we were by each other's side. I guess what I'm saying is, there's a different path for us. I want to find it. And I want to walk it with you. Cute. But not yet. First, we reclaim the cradle. And when we have, we'll take our first steps towards that new future. I promise. I must confess, I haven't felt the same since I woke up. I know I was in that bed for a while, but instead of feeling refreshed, my body feels weaker somehow. Almost as if my very strength was sapped when the treasure was turned on me. I can't even grip my weapon properly. Yeah, maybe the cradle's been sapping ether rather than making things sleepy. Then does that mean the Cradle has powers we don't know about? Not exactly. It may just mean the Cradle works differently than we thought. Its wielder might not pass on their fatigue, rather, they absorb another's vigor. Yeah, and the effect would be the same. The Cradle's wielder can go on without sleep, and its victim loses the strength to even keep their eyes open. You never took more than you needed, so my slumber was always light enough to awaken from. But if the treasure was used without restraint... If we've had this realization, it won't be long until Leofine does too. And then it will be too late. We have to root her out. But I mustn't rush ahead blindly, as Loazanique never tires of telling me. I feel nearly weak as a child right now. I must spend what precious time we have training to regain what strength Leofine stole from me. You have my word that I won't rest until I'm in top form again. I suggest that you do the same, if for no other reason than to give me some stiff competition. That I can do. But you see, the problem is, I'm already in top form because I'm awesome. And so, I'm just gonna turn around while you go and do some training, which you've now done, and are now back. I don't have enough ingredients to make spring dew again. We'll have to deal with Leofine before the Cradle's power returns. Awakened, not stirred. Oh, the puns hurt me. The puns hurt me. Awakened, not stirred. Tentapower appears healthier, but there is still a hint of weariness in his expression. Hello. Came back. You're looking strong, Yotsusu. Well, I'm not my old self yet. I'm feeling better by the day. Still, there's much work to be done. I need to be even better than I was before if we're to have any hope of catching Leofine. Look, it's true, I'm awesome, and the music knows it too, so... I wonder what she's plotting with the rest of her cohorts. We know they aim to topple nations around the world, but this is an odd way to go about it. You think? Why haven't her misdeeds in Ishgard extended any farther than the Temple Knights? We've pondered that same question. Our best guess was that the former Temple Knight herself. She chose them because she knows how to exploit their weaknesses. That was a guess. She's using her knowledge as a weapon, and we need to equip ourselves likewise. If we can learn more about her, we might be able to anticipate her next move. A good plan, but I admit I have no idea where to start. Could we ask Firmalbear? No. I already have. He said that while he never knew her personally, the knights in her old squadron might be able to shed light onto her past. Some of them even now patrol the city, and Firmalbear was a great help in telling me where they might be. You've been busy, Loazanique. Well, I can't remember the last time I was awake this long. I didn't want to sit around until I got tired again. And we're all the better for it. As you've gathered the information, it's only fitting I should do the legwork. Just tell me where these knights are and I'll speak with them. Gladly, but Ishgard is still an unfamiliar city for both of us, right? Although Firmalbear's told me where to go, the names of these places mean nothing to me. Luckily, we have Yotsusu to guide you. You'll go with Tentapower, won't you? Sure. I don't mind. I knew we could count on you. Alright, take note of these locations. Okay. What up, Loazanique? How many Temple Knights are there that not even Firmalbear would know all of them? I can barely imagine. Being forced to work with someone like Leofine is the fate I would envy. I'm curious to hear what these knights will have to say about her. Hopefully they provide insight that will help us guide us forward. Time is of the essence, Yotsu. Let's get moving. Oh, he's accompanying me. Cool. Let's see, there is a talkie point over there, so I'm gonna go get that talkie point. See, I'll also just talk to him now. The whole city is in charge of the Temple Knights, isn't it? Oh, this whole city is the charge of the Temple Knights, isn't it? There's no way a single warrior could defend it. While I don't doubt their honor as a whole, it's inevitable that a rotten seed like Leofan would eventually find its way into their ranks. Until recently, I always believed our remote corner of Shaktaral was the safest place in this world. But if danger could find us even there, I'm not sure what to think anymore. Talkie point, talkie point. It's fine, the talkie point. There it is. I've heard that the people of Ishgard revere a warrior god. But here is a statue of a flesh and blood knight. I've never seen such a thing. Many people make no figures or depictions of our departed, fearing that such objects would keep them from finding their way to the next world. The only idol we keep is the Cradle of the Sleepless. And thanks to its blessings, a wide eye has always watched over us. So our reverence is devoted solely to the Narwhal. It's enough that it guides our people safely to the next sunrise. Fair enough. Spirited Temple Knight, what have you got to say? All is quiet? Even so, I must remain vigilant. We want to talk to you about a lady. Leofine, eh? A name spoken of in hushed whispers now. But many have forgotten her strategic genius. She had a singular talent for achieving victory in battle by whatever means necessary. Genius. Maybe we're just too dense to see how her actions would cause Ishgard to collapse. Given that her group seems relatively few in number, an assault on Ishgard is unlikely. Rather, I think her aim is to chip away at the people's trust in Ishgard's foundation, and by the absence of a few vital bricks, bring the whole nation tumbling down. The thought gives me worry. Even now, representatives from Ishgard are preferring to visit Ogzundu in the Sea of Clouds. If anything were to go wrong, it would be a grievous blow to Ishgard's reputation. As we saw at Falcon's Nest, certain elements that oppose our nation see friendly gestures as a chance to spark conflict. Given recent developments, Sir Hondeloup has been debating whether the visit's a wise choice. Also, don't call me dense, nerd. I may have 0 brain cells, but that doesn't mean you can call me dense. Only I get to call me dense. Keen-eyed Temple Knight. You require aid? I must keep watch, so forgive me if I don't engage in idle chit-chat. We hear about a lady. Leofine. For her I can spare a moment. I suppose you know why she was expelled from the Temple Knights, do you? I don't, actually. I'd quite like to know. Well, few were her equal in swordplay, and fewer still handled their mounts with such grace. Joss spent her nights carousing in the gambling halls. It was after just such a night that she fell asleep while on duty. Some may call it a cruel twist of fate, but dragons attacked her charges as she slept, and they were left defenseless. In her negligence, she was deemed to have aided our ancestral foe, and was stripped of her knighthood and noble title both. Ah, she's seeing some kind of poetic justice, I guess. Knights falling asleep on duty. A story that's become all too familiar. Given what happened, I have no doubt she came to fear sleep. Yet now she's conquered that weakness, and she wields it as a weapon against us. She may even believe herself to be beyond the reach of mortal danger. And she's only deluding herself. And in time, she'll be made to answer for her deeds. She sure will, and I will be the one to do it. She does sound pretty awesome, but also kind of mean. I don't like people who are kind of mean. Oh, upstairs? Oh, okay. I mean, I'm pretty cool too. I am fairly awesome. courteous temple knight. Now this is a rare privilege. What business could the savior of Ishgard have with a humble knight? And to hear about a lady, you want to know about Leofine? Well, many temple knights come from common stock, but she was different. Despite what she became, Leofine was born of noble blood. Even so, she often made mock of Ishgard's customs and the responsibilities that bound the conduct of noble families. Doubtless she yearned for freedom all her life, or her idea of it anyways. Although her deeds caused her to be expelled from the Temple Knights and summarily stripped of her title, she may have actually desired that outcome. She hated it so much here. All she had to do was leave. Actually, was that the wrong person? That was the wrong person. Never mind. Now, here she did leave. For a time, at least. Now she's in league with a group that aims to plunge the world to chaos. A selfish heart like Leofine was sought out to aid in this plot. I shudder to imagine how wicked their leader must be. Well, we have a general understanding of what drives our adversary. Stories that paint a picture of a rotten, conniving soul. We know enough to guess her next move now, I think. You're right. Whatever her ultimate goal may be, it's clear she has an almost blinding focus on shaming the Temple Knights. And this, what did he call it, a delegation? May prove an irresistible opportunity. Finally, we have knowledge to use against our enemy. If we all work together, we might be able to trap her. We haven't much time. Let's return to the congregation and tell this Handaloop what we must know. What we know. Okay. Fortunately, we are already here. Hello, Handaloop. Hondalu? I don't know. You're ever welcome at the congregation, Yotsusu. I'm well apprised of Leofine's wicked deeds, and your efforts to flush her out have been much appreciated. And this must be Marta Tentoawa, who crossed the ocean from Tural. I hope you've recovered from your ordeal. I'm better than ever. Apologies for taking out one of your beds for so long. Please, no apologies are necessary. On the contrary, the Temple Knights yet owe you a debt for all you've done. Which brings us to the purpose of this visit. You had something to discuss with me? Yeah, we know what the lady's doing. I see you and I have the same doubts. The delegation to Oxundu would be an obvious target for Leofine. It was but recently debating the wisdom of moving forward with our plans. As you know, all of Ishgard falls under the protection of the Temple Knights. As such, it is only meet that we maintain and strengthen friendly relations with our neighbours. The delegation in question is tasked with deepening mutual understanding of each of our host cultures. Sanu Vanu, chief of the Zindu, was most eager to host. Yet so long as the spectre of Leofine hangs over our order, I fear visits abroad are unwise. Should any of the Vanu come to harm, our relations would be damaged irreparably. As we have no way of knowing if Leofine has caught wind of our plans, I am of the mind that postponing the delegation may be the most prudent course of action, for the safety of all. This could also be the perfect chance to draw her out. That's right. Yotsusu and I won't let anyone come to harm. As long as you warn the Vanu in advance, they shouldn't hold the actions of a rogue against you. If they're truly your allies, they'll see the wisdom of your judgment. Please, send the delegation as planned. It'll be our best chance to capture Leofine. Yes, your words have merit. Thank you for the sage counsel. You're right. The Zindu would not stand idly by while we suffer at Leofine's hand. In fact, the fellowship between our two peoples was forged when a god assailed their home and was brought low by a great hero, Yotsusu. If we tell the Zindu that she is keeping watch over the proceedings, then I am certain all doubt shall be quelled. Then you'll proceed. Indeed. Time has come for we Temple Knights to reclaim our honor and go on the counter-offensive. I shall bring the suggestion of a joint operation against Leofine to the Lord Commander as soon as possible. Thank you. Together, we'll put a stop to her scheme. I must first discuss matters with others involved before we present a plan to the Lord Commander. Although time is of the essence, I ask that you wait a while until our course is settled. I shall summon all involved in planning the delegation to the congregation at once. I wait while we discuss matters and reach a final decision. Okay, I can do that. I can wait. I'm patient. That was a lie. I'm really impatient. I hate waiting. I can't do it. I can't wait. I'm bad at it. Yeah. Noah. Those an equal first. Noah told me what you learned of Leofine. To be honest, I do empathize somewhat with her desire to be free from the bonds of sleep. That's where my sympathy ends. It's exactly because we must sleep that every waking moment is precious. Life awake is meaningless if we can't spend it with those we care about. I like this little mini story. It's got a nice little message to it. I realize now that I agreed to defend the people I know next to nothing about. Tell me if these Zundu will soon be visiting. They're like the Hanu Hanu, but with even more of a penchant for metaphor. That is true, they are like that. Really? Two groups of such people so far apart. The world really is full of surprises. Even a single city is enough for a lifetime. Every day I hear something that gives me food for thought. Like the story of the Dragon Song War, for instance. Generations of animosity between dragon and man that somehow ended in a rekindled friendship. Yeah, like, this is a nice little story. I like this one. This is better than the ranged DPS one, I think. I imagined a whole world like that. A world where there'd be no need for protectors. The White Eye watches not only the monsters in the wilderness, but our neighbours as well. We barely even considered sending delegations outside our village gates. And the cold snap only made things worse. With everyone struggling just to survive, our every thought goes toward defending our scarce resources. But if we only look outwards with wariness, there's no hope for the future to change. No hope to build trust. Only there is a way to bridge the distance between us. Greet tomorrow, hand in hand. Maybe that's just a silly dream. Maybe. Either way, it's a beautiful thought. I'm glad you think so. I'll hold that future in mind as I get back to training. As for you, Yotsu, get some rest. If you fall asleep when I need you most, I'll wake you up with a knock to the head. Tento is finally acting like his old self again. I am sure we're ready for whatever lies ahead. Alright, let's wrap up the tank quests. Dreams of a new day. Tento is eager to set a trap for Leofine. Sir Hondeloop still hasn't sent word. I guess the others might not be so enthusiastic about our plan. To them, the cradle of the sleepless is naturally still something to be feared. No matter how much faith they have in your strength, you'd be at Leofine's mercy if she were to put you to sleep. Honestly, I don't blame them. Not even I imagined our treasure would be used for such evil. In Leofine's hands, it's no more than an indiscriminate weapon. That means when we get it back, we can turn it into something else. Something no one's ever thought of before. We can find a way to use it without forcing someone to spend their life in slumber. Of course I agree with you, Tento, but we have more pressing matters. Namely, a rogue knight to capture and a treasure to recover. Right. Sorry, I got ahead of myself. Apologies for keeping you waiting for so long. The Temple Knights have finally reached a decision concerning the delegation to the Sea of Clouds. And what have you decided? I am pleased to say that the Zundu have agreed to join forces with us. Together, we shall drive back Leofine should she attack. If her shadow darkens even an ilm of their homeland, our peaceful delegation shall turn into a fighting force at a moment's notice. We shall restore the Temple Knights' reputation and recover your artifact in one fell swoop. Thank you, Hondeloop. We promise to do our part if Leofine shows herself. She won't get away this time. We have but to hammer out the finer details. Once we are ready to depart, the first group of knights shall leave by airship. I would ask you both to make your way to XIV as soon as possible so you may help plan our strategy. I'm coming too. I can heal your wounds, and if it comes to it, my staff can bruise as well as a club. I'll gladly have you with us. I'm done taking on the world alone. I need you, Loazanique. And Yotsusu too. We're stronger together than we could ever be apart. The cradle never would have been stolen if I'd realized that from the beginning. And I want you by my side to ensure I don't forget it. Well then, we'd better be off. I'm keen to meet this Chief Sonuvanu. I'm getting tongue-tied so much today. Alright, to Oxendu! Hey, Sonuvanu! Honored Netherling, your return to Oxundu is as welcome as the arrival of spring. Someone who knows why you come. Wicked hearts seek to bring chaos to our home. And so, the Zundu shall rise to its defense if needed. As the sun's rays chase away the shadows of night, the sun-drop dance shall keep the tendrils of sleep at bay. Chief Sonuvanu, it's an honor to meet you. I'm Tentoawa, and if this sun-drop dance is as invigorating as you say, I'd love to see it for myself. The Zundu shall dance before Ishgard's warriors upon their arrival. Brave Tentoawa is welcome to join the proceedings. That was your original intent, right? I see. If we're to draw Leofine out, it makes sense to pretend like nothing's amiss. Zundu warriors unify their strength through the sun-drop dance. And the sight is so fearsome that many choose to flee rather than fight. Netherling warriors may learn much from such an approach. Breaking the enemy's spirit avoids needless bloodshed. Yet all dancers must hone their skills before wild animals first. That the sun-drop dance does not fail them at the most crucial moment. It is for that reason our dancers await at the outskirts of Oxendu for the Netherling's arrival. When the performance begins, she'll draw the attention of all like a rolling cloud coming over the horizon. Watch carefully for any who would take advantage of that moment. After the dance is finished, Netherlings will present Zundu with... Chief Sonu, Netherling ship appears in the skies like sudden sun shower, hurtling toward Earth. Swiftly it descends, crashing down near Zundu dancers. Ship's markings are Ishgardian. Zundu are unhurt, but wounded Netherlings pour from vessel. Like a lightning bolt in the night, Leofine strikes. The Temple Knights were coming by airship, right? All Leofine had to do was lull the pilot to sleep. She saw right through us, and now we're on the back foot. Great winds can alter even a raging river's course. What matters is to stand strong and move forward. And now we must offer aid to the Netherlings who come as guests. Right, let's go. We're fortunate that Leofine chose the outskirts of the settlement to enact her horrible plan. Imagine if the ship crashed over XIV, or even Ishgard. Alright, Leofine, me and my girl's gonna mess you up. If this is the work of the cradle, Leofine can't be far. We must tend to the wounded, but I won't let her escape again. This ends today. One way or the other. Let's do this. We got this. There you are, Leofine! You came all this way just to greet me. Oh, I am honored. I only hope my gift was satisfactory. It is a shame you will not see Ishgard crumble. Alas, I can scarcely suffer rats to scurry about my feet, threatening to gnaw away at my carefully laid plans. At least you bear witness to the dying breath of the Temple Knights, flagging on it. We would sooner see that wrecked airship soar again than their reputation return to its former glory. Yet even I did not foresee that the Zundu would be in the ship's path. The Fury favors me. But now, who would trust a nation so careless as to put their neighbors at risk? Everyone knows you're behind this. People won't turn on each other so easily. Oh, I didn't see you there. Shut eye, wide awake. Doubly honored I am that you came all this way just to meet your end. Enough! We're taking the cradle back. We won't let your evil continue any longer. Such bold words. If I recall correctly, your people reaped great benefits from this artifact's powers. All at the cost of someone's waking life. Your life. Pray do not misunderstand me. This is not meant to be an announcement of your people. On the contrary, they have my utmost respect. We are bound by our very nature. No matter how mighty we become, we are slaves to the whims of sleep. Yet this artifact can sunder those shackles and grant true freedom. It makes its wielders stronger and their enemies weak. Perfect weapon, if you ask me. I can't say whether using the cradle is right or wrong. I only know that a life lived at the cost of another is no life at all. You're right about one thing. We are bound by our nature. That doesn't shackle us. It brings us together. Whether I'm asleep or awake, as long as Loazaniqua is by my side, that's the life I want. We'll take the cradle back. Together. She's exhausted the cradle's power on the Temple Knights. This is our chance! No plan is without its wrinkles, I suppose. Fortunately, I prepare for all contingencies. Unbound, Leofine the Unchivalrous. You had an opportunity to live a quiet life, but I will not give it again. This time I shall send you into a slumber from which you will never wake. Nah. You're gonna die. I'm gonna wreck ya. Give back the cradle or we'll take it back. Oops. And open that. All bluster as usual. Take it if you dare. Protect the Netherling warriors! The Zindu! With them by our side, Leofine won't stand a chance. Why must you resist? We can't succumb to the burden of sleep and dream eternal. Now, wash away darkness of sleep with Sundrop Dance! Don't just stand there, kill them! Yotsusu, defend our allies over there. I'll take the other side. Oh, I'll just take both. It's fine. I can deal with it. Witness the sun drop dance! Netherling warriors, awaken! The Zindu's fearsome dancing gives rise to a swell of ether. Heck yeah! Everyone's awake! Oh heck, 1 second. Mighty Zindu protect Netherling warriors! Keep cautious like Gaelicath under the stormy skies! Had to quickly burn someone. Huh. Now you're all alone. This ends now, Leofine. Why am I cursed with incompetence? Very well. Dance with me, Wide-Eye. I have yet to test the strength granted to me. Your strength. Now I shall. Be undone! No, I don't think I will. To think I could hold such immense power. Easy mechanics for babies. The artifact isn't for such callous hands! The Narbel's blessing is only for those with the heart of a defender. Put some mitigations on. Yotsusu, we need to split up. You take that side. That I can do. Tank Buster Towers. Thank you both. Feelings on the way. The artifact swells with power. It begs to be released. Now you shut your eyes for the final time. Take a last glimpse of the waking world. No, I don't think so. I'll protect you until my last breath. None of Blackest Night will be enough. None can resist my power. Ah! Oh, I didn't need Blackest Night. I'm alright. What about Tentanoa? Tentanoa. Oh, he's asleep. And give pats. You think this piece of wood is for protection? Such a cloying sentiment. Cursed insects. You lot, finish them off. Earn your freedom. Sundrop Dance shall now rouse Netherling Warrior. Protect the sleeper until he awakens. It's time for us to protect Tentanoa. We'll get through this together. I am going to save my big stuffs for a minute. I can do that though. Give me that tether. You're just not doing enough damage to me to prop Blackest Night. Oh, there's more of them. On your feet, Tentanoa! It's your duty as the Wide Eye! What? I was asleep? I hear you all my life. Thank you. Zindu, go to help allies. May Zephyr winds guide you to victory. No. Sleep is inexorable. How are they doing this? By being awesome. I am far from finished. You will not withstand this. This is a basic mechanic that I've seen a million times before. Yes, I will. Sleep now, for good. Others are just tools to you. Is that your idea of freedom? I will be bound no more. Enough of your insolence! Duty complete. We did it! We killed her. You stubborn! You may have won today, but this is not over. Yes, it is! I got sleepy. I am a Mamiya. I am Eepy. Damned fool! Now! Yeah. No! We did need a good nap. I haven't had a good nap in a while. Say good night, Leofine. Now she is a Mimir. Oh, off a cliff, okay. Mimired off a cliff. That's some fatal EP. EP to death. The wide eye watches eternal, and eternal is the sleep it bestows. We finally stopped her. Yes. But we have someone else to worry about. Snoozy. Look how snoozy! I'm so eepy. Yotsu, wake up! Are you alright? He looks so happy! Huh. Only she would smile at a time like this. That's really sweet. I like that. That was cute. She's awake! The otherling looks hale as a warrior in their prime. Good! Our wicked foes fled from Sundrod's dance like twilight before dawn. It's good to see you awake. Don't worry, you weren't asleep for long. And judging by your fierce expression, the cradle didn't sap any of your trademark vigor. Your work is done, Yotsu. You did a commendable job as our shield, and now you can lay down your burden. It was thanks to your bravery that I was able to deal the final blow to Leofine. And with the cradle back in our possession, I think we can consider this expedition across the seas to be a success. The Zindu helped us gather the wounded and see them safely off to Ishgard. We couldn't have done it without you. The otherlings protect allies as fiercely as Gaelicat protect kittens. Zindu are moved by your might. You are equally as impressive. I should learn the Sundrop dance myself, though I won't strike a figure half as fierce as yours. I am noticing a theme with these quests, and it's the same theme as there was in Dawntrail. Like, sharing culture and appreciation for other cultures good, actually? Couldn't be. The Zindu seem to have everything well in hand, and Hantaloop is likely eager to see us. We should return to Ishgard as soon as we can. Let's do that. I forgot there were griffins out here. I always associate griffins with Alamigo. On the loop, we saved the day again. For like, what, the 15th time? Ah, the heroes of the day have returned. Thanks to your valor, the threat Leofine posed is no more. What's more, not a single life was lost. On behalf of the Temple Knights, allow me to express my utmost gratitude to you all. You don't owe me any thanks. After all, it was my fault the cradle was stolen in the first place, and ultimately my fault the delegation to Zindu turned into a melee. It may be true that our visit to the Sea of Clouds was far from peaceful, but the bond between the Zindu and the Temple Knights has only deepened through overcoming mutual adversity. Blessings often take inscrutable forms. And while we know not whether Leophane yet lives, we do know that she can no longer reach the source of her ill-gotten power, so we have little more to fear from her. With the crisis behind us, the common folk no longer have aught to fear. We will make known the story of Leophane's schemes and the heroes who work to foil them. And in time, I hope that trust in our order will be restored. The Temple Knights shall continue to build relations with our neighbors for years to come. Relations which shall form the foundation for Ichgard's future. We would be honored if we could count you among our allies in this endeavor. Anything you need, simply call upon us. We'll be there, no questions asked. And with that, it's time we returned home. It's been an honor. We'll be passing through Tuliolal on our way back, Yotsusu. If you have business in those parts, we'd love to speak with you at... I never know how to pronounce this place. The Balyav Tie. Before setting off. See you soon, hopefully. Shabalyav Tie? Shabalyav Tie, I'll go with that. Shabalyav Tie. Balyav Tie. Okay, I think I got it. For 10 years, he alone defended his people without rest or sleep. I understand the importance of tradition, but Master Tentoawa seems to be more suited for walking a path of his own making. He needs but to know his own heart, and I believe these recent events have given him such knowledge. He is bound for greatness, regardless of how he chooses to live. Fair enough. Let's head back to Tuliolal to hand in this quest. Oh, this is the minion from earlier. The one found. That's a really cute minion. I like it. It's very cute. I'll have to get me one of those. But it'll likely be really expensive if it comes from fishing ventures. So I'll probably get one myself when I've leveled Fisher. Because I have a fishing retainer. I think I have two now actually, but one's still leveling up. I'm glad you made it back to Tural, Yotsusu. I'd been in Ishgard for so long and I've forgotten what it was like to sweat. But I remember now. You can be sure. Yotsusu, there you are. I was afraid we wouldn't see you before we left. We arrived not long ago and apprised Brukevu of everything that happened. It's the longest I've spent away from our village, but even though Tuliolal and Ishgard were like entirely different worlds to me, I was only ever treated with kindness. Is anything the matter, Tentoawa? Nothing, it's just something I've been thinking about. Our people have always been self-sufficient. But the Ishgardians and the Zundu show that looking to your neighbor can reveal a way through the harshest difficulties. Haven't you heard, Handalu? The bond between Ishgard and Ogzundu was only made deeper through their shared ordeal. To trust another to such a degree. Well, I think it's a goal we should all strive towards. We have at least one friend like that, don't we? She who bent her ears to every note of the noble's lullaby without a shade of fear in her eyes. Thank you, Yotsusu. For believing in us. For believing that, no matter the outcome, your actions would not be in vain. In so doing, you taught me the worth of fighting alongside allies you can trust. Much to say. Even if your shield breaks, that's not the end. Alright. It's our faith in our allies. And their faith in us. It gives us the courage to protect each other. But approaching someone with open arms doesn't mean they'll accept you. The relations between our people and our neighbours have been strained by generations of mistrust. And we must take care to mend them properly. If we can do that, and learn to look towards the future hand in hand, then there will be no need to use the cradle ever again. People can sleep and dream untroubled, and awaken with bright eyes. I want to see those days come to pass. Me too. Me too. Then you and I can finally spend more time together. Right, of course. If we're going to see this future, then we should get back to our village. We'll be overjoyed to see the cradle returned. Thank you for everything, Yazuzu. Next time we meet, may we both have good news to share. I hope so. I really like that one. That was really good. It's not my favorite role quest ever, but it was a good, really good one. I really enjoyed that one. Whew. I think though, I am getting, my throat really hurts. I have been talking so much. There's so much dialogue in these. I am going to wrap up the stream in a moment. I didn't quite get my Burger King crown back. I got part of it back, but not the full thing. I didn't quite get my whole Burger King crown back, but I'm close. I just have to do the healer quests. Maybe we'll do those next week. We'll see. Get over here. There's the one in the way. Let me just switch back to my regular look. And then we'll tab over to the chatting menu and get some music up and just wind down a little bit. Let me get some music up. There we go. Well, we did a lot today. We got my we did the Rising event. We got my botanist to level 100. 5 whole levels. And then we did 1.5 sets of role quests. Yeah, I got a lot of stuff done. And I had a lot of fun. I got part of a crown. I got only the part of a crown. I haven't got the full crown. I still need to do the healer quests. But I've had a lot of fun today. We did fight some bad people. We didn't fight any gods though. But thank you for joining me. This was really fun. And on Friday, I will be back with Tales of Graces. Unless something horrible happens, like my internet dies again. Which is possible, but I hope it doesn't. I want to get back to Graces. I think we're like right at the end of the game, so it should be good. Let me see if there's anyone I can raid into. Thank you for the hydrate reminder. I will do that. Oh, there's a couple of people I could raid into. Okay, I'm gonna give you a choice. We've got a very old friend of mine doing some rhythm game stuff or something. I think it's rhythm game stuff. Or we've got another VTuber doing some cozy chatting, it looks like. Not sure what yet. It looks like they may have just started. Maybe we'll go into them. I don't know, up to you. Well, either way, tell you what, I'll go into the person who's only just started. But thank you very much for joining me. This was super fun. I've had a ton of fun. And I am really looking forward to getting back to Tales of Graces tomorrow. Tomorrow? No, not tomorrow. Friday. Not tomorrow. It's not tomorrow. It's on Friday. But I need to go and get myself some food. So, and my throat really, really hurts. So I will see you all on Friday, hopefully. Thank you for joining me. This is super fun. Tomorrow day. Yeah, tomorrow Friday. For tomorrow day. It's Friday. I'll see you then.